Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addicts live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case.
That's correct.
Dati mihi Anglican parade service.
That's literally not true.
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
Did the defendant find out how the FBI finds people in this case? Oh, she found out.
Good morning, welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Happy Friday. We made it all the way to the weekend. And I can even get in focus. How about that? There we go. Now we're ready. All right, good morning. Welcome. Great to have you here. Great to see everybody, the bright, smiling faces today. Today is my husband Davy's birthday. Lena, that is awesome. We'll have to sing Davy today. We'll have to make sure Davy is on the birthday list. Let's see. Kim R. Congratulations, Kim. You were first in chat this morning. Your promptness, your punctuality has secured for you a punishment. You shall be punished. The punishment is we're going to sentence you to internet ownership. Everything IP related worldwide for the rest of the day is your responsibility. Because obviously you're just eager to be here, and with all the energy, you've got to put it to some good use, and this will be it. So wonderful. Congratulations, Kim, on your win. This goes on your permanent record, and you are, in fact, a repeat habitual offender when it comes to this. Just about fell out of my chair. Just about ripped my soundboard off the desk because I didn't take my headphones off, but I had to turn that light off so the coloring was right in my courtroom. Welcome. Good morning. How was everybody doing? I haven't seen you since the podcast last night. If you missed the podcast, it's okay. We didn't delete it yet, but you are going to have to go back and watch it this weekend because I make no guarantees. No, we don't delete stuff. We don't. Anymore. I've learned my lesson. Let's see. The podcast was fun. It was a blast. Thank you so much. And a big shout out to my friend Thomas, who is a good friend on and off the program. Wonderful to do a show with him. It's amazing that it seems like we just started, and now here we are completing our third year of the podcast. Wow. Let's see. It was a good podcast. Thank you. Appreciate y'all lowering the bar for us to make it easy for us to attain that level. The podcast was prime. Thank you, Elated. All right. Have you discussed your daily plan with the like button? Yes. Just make your plans known there. We have to go to court here in just a minute, so we need to. Ooh, it's a little bright in court. Maybe we'll get the blind. Somebody either put the blinds on the window, or we're all wearing sunglasses today. That's what I'm saying. Kelly H, thank you very much for the hype button reminder on the super chat as well. Thank you for the super sticker. Love your support, Kelly. Thank you so much. That is huge. Every single day. Wow. Thank you. Leah OG says, I expect a good la warm up today. We are going to do a proper one. Chat not on screen. Fixed it. Thank you for the reminder, Francis. It's an easy button to do that. All right, here we go. Josh has prepared for us the birthday list, which means we get to sing and celebrate all these wonderful birthdays today. I've got Claire B, Davy, Lazy Retired Lady, Carla Deshia, Lee, and Martha. And Lee is going to lead the warm-up, so follow him when we get to that part. But everybody, wherever you are, stand up if it's safe and legal to do so. Stand up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, warm up with Lee, if you will. La 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 la. Lee, 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 lee. There we go. We got it. We're going to add Autobody Gal too. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Auto Body Gal, Claire B, Davey, and Lazy Retired Lady. Happy birthday to you. So now we just have second verse, Carla, Dashia, Lee, and Martha. Oh yeah, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carla, Dashia, Lee, and Martha. Happy birthday to you. Auto Body Gal, Claire B, Davey, Lazy Retired Lady, Carla, Dashia, Lee, and Martha. Happy birthday. There are many wonderful days today. Right now, today, it is your special day, and I realize there are a million places you could have been and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, the pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours, but hopefully we can turn that back to you, make your day a little more specialer. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's house, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and or Cracker Barrel. And if any of them give you any flack about the free pancakes, let me know. But that just applies for these people. These people. None of them a sponsor, nor have they agreed to the free pancakes thing. But we can make sure you're covered. There we go. Ginger Baker on the air drums. Rocking. I watched a video of a drummer yesterday that it blew my mind. He was like doing the full all around the drums. I had like a 50-piece kit, and during his everything, he was also hitting the snare just like this. Well, he's also doing all of this. It was like a human metronome. It's what I one day hope to become as an air drummer. Is just like that guy. I don't remember his name, but yeah, it was like this. This was him. That was him, but with more different variation among the drums. Welcome. Good morning. Hello. We're going to court right now. It is going to be a short day. Josh says, "Did you see what I sent to Mod Chat to watch at some point today, if possible?" It's being dubbed right now as we speak. As a matter of fact, let me check on it and see if the audio's working.
Okay, well, I guess that's that. And
yeah, it's working. It's working. I think I got it. I think it's good. So I think it's a short one too. I've got it already. So we'll have a little bit of a palate cleanser before the weekend. So a little something. That means don't go when the court is over. When Brian Walsh is over, don't go, because we will have a little bit more, for you to start the weekend off. And I have not watched it, so let's get spicy, says Dave McCormack. Yes, I'm up for that. We'll do that for sure. Although I need water, and I'm not sure if we bought water this week. I'm not going to Uber me some water. It then becomes very expensive. For the cost of Ubering me water, I could have gone out and bought like that Fiji water. Which is apparently good, but I've only tried it one time, and it was wet, it was what I would expect water to be. It was see-through and wet. So, all right. What else do we have? I'm trying to think. There we go. Maybe we can iris down a little bit. That sun is just like, boom. It's going to get you. It's going to get you. Oh, already, Brian being let in. It is, in fact, 9:01. The time is now, and we expect the judge to be here in just a minute. The jury's not here yet. Everyone will stand when the jury comes in. The jury's expected to get one break today. You don't use a filter? All right, no, I don't. Because there's so much in our water here that I would go through a lot of filters. I don't drink tap water. I don't, and I have a story about that, but I cannot share it. Not in this life, not in the next. I cannot share that story, or so help me. My family will be very upset with me. Monty gifted a membership. Thank you very much. You need a water filter for your sink. We have a water drop reverse osmosis. Best thing ever. See, where I live, we have our water comes from a giant bucket in the sky. It's got the town name painted on it. And it just sits there in the sun, and the birds sit up there and poop on it and stuff. And I assume the birds don't poop in it. I think it's closed on the top. I can't tell. It's very tall. It's a water tower. But I just remember getting the email from the town, the first email I got from the town saying, hey, we think we fixed the problem. You don't have to boil your water anymore. And that was the first notification I got. You don't have to boil it anymore. You should be good. And I just can't, if their notification system is that spotty, I just can't trust them to let me know next time I'm supposed to boil my water. Anyway, so Deer Park water it is. Scotland has amazing water. Oh, love it. My friend growing up, his grandma had a artesian well in the backyard, which is it's a well that just free flows water, and it's a spring is what it is, and it was wonderful to run down there and just get water and just drink from, the good earth. It was delicious. And then my grandparents, there's a city well next to them, and you can go and just push the button, and it turns on the pump and just pumps up fresh water. No chlorine, no fluoride, no something to added to improve flavor. It was just straight out of the ground. No nothing added to it. Beautiful, beautiful water. The problem with that is there is always a line of cars of people waiting to fill up their water bottles at that well. So you have to go like in the middle of the night when nobody's there. And then it's sort of creepy because you're in the dark, like filling up a water bottle. It looks suspicious. Grandma's water was magical. Yes. Some houses, they just taste better. I don't know if it's the lead pipes just add that flavor to it or what, but you have to be able to trust your water is drinkable. Yes. And all this talk of water has made me quite thirsty. Grew up on well water. It's water from the fridge, filter, or bottled water for me now that I'm all grown up. One thing I do love about North Carolina in the wintertime is finally getting cold water. North Carolina doesn't, where I'm from, it doesn't freeze very much. And I guess all of our pipes are run pretty near the surface because during the summertime, cold water is 50 degrees, 60 degrees, right around there, which is not cold. If you look at your fridge, you're probably keeping it cooler than that. But I might have to invest in a water filter of some kind. If Deer Park doesn't just step up and sponsor the show any day now. They've got loads of free advertising. You find yourself on Court TV talking water in the middle of the night. Taking water in the middle of the night. Yes, that's pretty much it. It's going to be the water thief. Although it's free. People come from outside of town to steal the water as well. All right. The truth Walshe wants us to accept is so bizarre. Zerk, you're right. I need the gaps filled in because right now the little bits we've heard from the defense in the opening matched with the evidence that the defense has either stipulated to or not objected to as it's coming in. I can't piece this together to make a reasonable story out of it. And defense needs to do that if they want to have any jurors on their side or hope to have any jurors on the side at the end of the case. So they have to fill in some gaps. And I'm looking forward to that. Although at the same time, I'm pretty sure my goat is going to get a little bit of screams in once that happens. So, Maddie Daddy says, all right, guess what? I'm currently drinking an ice cold bottle of water. Yes. I'm going to use the home intercom system, which is mute the mic and yell very loud, and see if I can get one of my kids to bring me some water. Hold please. There may be bottles of water out in the car. Okay. Little Miss R.A. is on the hunt to see if we did, in fact, get water, and I just don't know where it is. All right. Good morning. Good morning. I think we're about to start. Jurors might be coming in right now. Possibly. Could be a sidebar. I didn't see. Did they stand up already? Mr. Walsh looks curiously attentive to the judge. And he's mouthing something.
Bring the jury.
Mrs. R.A., Deer Park recently changed their water. It tastes like soap, or have had COVID. Well, there goes our sponsorship offer. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
All right, jurors entering.
Tastes like soap. Can you get me some soap water? Ooh, we have water. They're the big bottles too. Nice. All is right in the world. Deer Park came through. Thank you, Mrs. R.A., for this. I know you were the one who made this happen.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons have anything to do with the Honorable Justice Diane Fernandez, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court. Draw near, give your attention, you shall be heard. Let's have a call of Massachusetts in this honorable court. Please be seated. Please turn up your cell
phone. Good morning, jurors. Good morning. Hope you all had a nice night. Jurors, we'll start today with the questions that we have every morning. Jurors, were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case?
Yes.
We're getting some verbals. Verbal
Were you able
response.
to comply with my order that you not do any research about this case?
Yes.
They're tired of nodding
Were you
in
able to comply
succession.
with my order that you not access any social media or any news media?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be funny if the jurors all sort of united and say, let's by agreement all nod simultaneously and say yes
And
at
you
the
all
same
still
time
have
instead of
open minds?
individually?
Yes.
Enjoy your soap water.
First, again, thanks for your obedience to those rules. We're ready to begin today's work. The record should reflect that all jurors have answered yes to all of the questions. You can come back on the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The mics are particularly hot today. They're really smoking hot. So let me see if I can tune the mic a little bit. Sorry.
Morning, Trooper. You understand you're still under oath?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
And you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach?
You may.
Trooper, do you recognize that report I just handed to you?
Yes, sir.
I'm counting sniffs
Have you
today.
had a chance to review that report before coming in here today?
Yes.
Is that a redacted version of what's been marked for identification I with some images blurred out?
Yes.
And so that would be a collection of text messages between the number identified for Brian Walsh and the number identified for Anna as far as contacts. Is that correct?
That is correct.
What are the last four digits of the Brian Walsh number?
The last four is 8646,
And what are the last digits for Anna New?
7966.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, the redacted version of Anna.
2 sniffs so far.
Any
8646 is Brian.
The Celebrite report between the
ending in
interactions
66
of the
is Anna.
phone ending in 8646 to 7966 is now in evidence as Exhibit 169.
Anna Smith. Anna Smith.
Thank you.
The witness is sniffing. He's sniffed twice so far.
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, can we have what's
times.
been marked as 169 on the screens, please?
4 times. Oh, we're going to have a lot of sniffs.
Trooper, directing your attention to the first text on the page, which phone number is, what are the last 4 digits of the phone number sending this text message?
8646.
What is the body of the text?
Hello. And what is the date and time it was delivered?
December 25th, 2022 at 11:53 a.m.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down to the next two texts? Trooper, which number is sending this text?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of this?
Thomas asked if you were coming today.
And what was the date and time it was delivered?
December 25th, 2022 at 11:53 a.m.
And then if you could scroll down, Ms. Gilman. Thank you. Trooper, which number sent this next text in the chain?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
I haven't heard from you at all.
And what is the date and time it was delivered?
December 25th, 2022 at 11:54 a.m.
Now, could you, Ms. Gilman, scroll down to the next text in that chain?
Okay, we're at
Trooper, which number is sending this message?
The number ending in 7966.
And what is the body of this text?
My flight got canceled driving up.
And what was the date and time it was read?
December 25th, 2022 at 12:57 p.m.
Ms. Gilman, can we go to page 51?
Trooper caught a cold.
Trooper, this top text on the page, which number is sending it?
Could you scroll up a little bit?
Yep. I guess you'd have to go all the way up to 50. Which number is sending this text, Trooper?
The number ending in 8646.
And if we could go back down to 51?
46 is Brian.
What was the time in the bottom corner of this text after it says sent?
December 30th, 2022, 6:33 p.m.
Now, Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down to the next message in the chain? Thank you. Trooper, which phone is sending this message?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
Hello, Thomas found the phone playing on William's bed. William said he forgot it was there. Ha ha ha. Okay, call anytime.
What is the date and time? Now, this doesn't say delivered, correct? Or is there a time when it was delivered?
It does not say, sir.
What is the date and time in the bottom corner of the text?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2:33 p.m.
And so, sir, if there's no delivered, what does that mean?
I don't believe it was ever delivered to the intended recipient.
But there's a date and time. Is that when the text was written?
In the bottom right?
Yes.
That's when it was sent.
That was when it was sent, because there's a status saying sent.
Correct.
Okay. Can we scroll down to the next text? Trooper, which phone number is sending this?
The number ending in 8646.
Could you read the body of this?
Hello, where are you? Please call, text, or email. Exhausting day with the boys, and we had fun. Going to bed early. Big day tomorrow for everyone. I still love you. Ha ha ha.
And what is the date and time in the bottom?
January 2nd, 2023, 7:18 p.m.
And does this note if it was delivered?
It does not.
Could we go to the next page, page 52? Which number sent this message, sir?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
Hello.
And what is the date and the time?
January 3rd, 2023 at 6:39 a.m.
Does this denote if it was delivered?
It does not.
Could we have the next text? Which number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
Where are you?
And what is the date and time of this?
January 3rd, 2023, 6:39 a.m.
And this has a status of sent?
Yes.
Could we have the next message? Which number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
I'm worried. Please call or email.
And what time was this sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 6:39 a.m.
Could we go to page 53? Which number sent this message, sir?
The number ending in 8646.
What is the body of this?
Where are you? I just called and it went straight to voicemail. Calling you in Viber now.
And what is the date and time this message was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 8:30 a.m.
Can we have the next message, please? Which number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of this text?
I will call after I drop the boys. If I don't hear from you this morning, I'm going to report you missing.
What is the date and time this was sent?
January 3rd, 2023 at 8:32 a.m.
And going down to the next message, what number sent this message?
The number ending in 8646.
What is the body of this message?
Hello, I texted your sister and Alyssa. I am calling Jeff if I don't hear from you. Where are you?
And what is the date and time this was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 12:16 p.m.
Going down to page 54. Sir, which phone sent this message?
The number ending in 8646.
And what does the body of it say?
Hello.
Who
And what
says
is the date
hello
and
to
time
their
it was
spouse?
sent?
January 3rd,
Via text.
2023, 7:03 p.m.
And the next message, sir, which phone sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of this text?
Where are you? The boys and I are worried. I'm calling work tomorrow if I don't hear from you.
And what is the date and time this was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 7:04 p.m.
Going down to the next message. What is the phone number that sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of that?
Where are you?
And what is the date and time that was sent?
January 4th, 2023 at 10:14 a.m.
And can we go to page 55 for the final message? Sir, what number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
I am calling Jeff now.
And what is the date and time it was sent?
January 4th, 2023, 10:15 a.m.
For the messages on January 2nd through January 4th of 2023, does any of the messages denote that they were delivered?
It does not appear that.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Cross-exam.
He would have noticed they're not delivered, I think.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yesterday you testified to what you referred to as location data, correct?
Yes.
And the location data that was retrieved by apps, various apps that are contained on the devices.
Yes.
And is it fair to say that with regards to apps being able to collect location data, that service can be turned off in those devices?
If the user decides to.
Okay. And if the user decides to turn off the location tracking aspect of any app, then that particular app just does not collect the location data, correct?
To the best of my knowledge.
Okay. So to the best of your knowledge then, if someone knew how to turn off the location data for all the apps on any device that they were using to go from point A to point B, you wouldn't have that data that you told us about yesterday.
The phone collects quite a bit of data at all times.
I thought you just answered the second to last question. To the best of my knowledge, if you turned off the apps, the device would not collect location data.
Well, app-specific location data. Yes.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up if you don't mind.
You're asking about app-specific location data, correct?
All right, yes.
Okay, yes.
So, are you telling this jury that if someone turned off the location tracking aspect of an app, that you would still get location data from other sources?
There's a possibility, yes.
Possibility, all right. I want to focus your attention now to Exhibit 161. That is that's the Safari search history?
Okay, yes.
When you say okay, you mean yes?
Yes.
Is that what you mean? Okay. I don't want to confuse you. If I ask a question, just tell me, ask it again, and I'll.
Yes, sir.
That's the Safari search history of the Apple iPhone 13 mini, and it ran a date range of December 25th, 2022 to January 4th of 2023. Is that right?
Correct.
And then that same exhibit, and I think it was referred to yesterday, contains what was referred to as Chapter 2. You recall that? And the Chapter 2 is the Safari web history of the same device that runs from December 31st, 2022, from 9:28 a.m. to 9:31 a.m.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
And you testified yesterday that even though the data would be collected and extracted from those two sources, the search history and the web history, that the web history would generally contain additional and more detailed information?
That's correct.
And who was it that decided then to limit the web history information included in Exhibit 161 to only 1 day for just a couple of minutes?
It was a decision by the prosecution team.
Okay. And so you told us yesterday that you work for the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
So, and you told us yesterday that you're an investigator, correct?
Yes.
And so as part of your role as an investigator with the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, is it fair to say that you take direction from the district attorney that's prosecuting a particular case?
More collaboration. We bring the investigative piece, and they bring the legal advice and piece to the case.
Do you ever then inform the district attorney, whoever it is that you're working with on a particular case, that, for instance, web history would have additional information that might help explain entries that were found in the search history?
I present the data that is extracted from the device.
So my question was, do you ever take the time to explain to the district attorney assigned to the case you're working on with them that the web history would contain additional information in addition to the search history?
Yes.
So in any event, with regards to Exhibit 161, you were instructed or advised to only include the web history for 1 day, December 31st, and only for a few minutes.
Well, that particular searches were on Apple Maps, which were contained on Safari history, search history.
Were you told, were you instructed not to include certain information in Exhibit 161 then?
We had the date range of December 25th, 2022 through January 4th, 2023, sorry.
And what about the web history? Were you instructed only to limit the inclusion in Exhibit 161 to that 1 day, December 31st?
We only chose to do that specific, those specific searches from 9:28 to 9:31 a.m.
Okay. I'm just going to ask, and it's probably me. I can barely hear you.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I might be going deaf.
That's fine.
Jurors, are you able to hear?
And
Great.
Yep, it's just
apologize.
That's my concern. But you need to be able to hear him as well. I'm concerned about that.
I understand.
Attorney Timpson.
I understand.
Do my best.
The man who walks away from the microphone constantly complains about
yesterday
not being able to hear.
You were asked, let me ask this. You would agree, wouldn't you, that in the search history included in Exhibit 161, that at page number 1, number 9, there are indications of a search involving Expedia and other flight-related searches?
Could you show me that, sir?
Sure. Do we have Exhibit 161? I see. May I approach you?
You may.
Thank you, sir.
Can I refer to you as trooper? Or do you have another title? I just don't want to misstate.
No, that's fine, sir.
Trooper?
Yeah, that's.
So, Trooper Keith, I want to focus your attention now to page 1 and the entry number 9. Am I correct in saying that that references a search related to Expedia?
That's correct.
And that search occurred at 12:25:22 at 11:39 a.m. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And those searches related to Expedia, they continue through record number 20 at page 2. Is that correct?
Yes, it goes from Expedia to Check a Flight to Check a Flight JetBlue.
All right. So yesterday you told us and you testified to one entry having to do referring to JetBlue, correct?
Yes.
There's a number of searches in Exhibit 161, isn't there, that have to do with searches for Expedia and flight information?
Yes.
And once again, if you were to look at the Safari web history of the same device for this same information at the same time, you would find more information and put context into that search. Is that accurate?
Yes, there would be more information.
Okay. But as you sit here today, and based on what is and is not included in Exhibit 161, you can't give us more context to any of those searches regarding flight information, can you?
No.
Yesterday, and I'm going to ask you to turn to page 4. Yesterday, you were asked questions about an entry on page 4, record number 42. Am I saying that right when I refer to record number 42? Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That was a search regarding what?
Number 42. Would you like to read the date, time, or just the search term, sir?
You can read it anything you want.
Okay.
Yes, to make it complete.
Item 42. The search occurred on December 25th, 2022, 12:28 p.m. And the search was Xmas Day plane crash.
Okay. And those types of searches, and when I say those types, the subject matter that's contained in record number 42, it continues through record number 45 on page 4, doesn't it?
Yes.
And that is timestamp 12/31/03 at record number 49.
Correct.
Now, yesterday you were also asked about a specific reference, and once again, page 4, record number 53. And that's the record that indicates Anna Walshe found dead, correct?
Correct.
And those searches continue through 12:45:58 on page 4, don't they?
Yes.
Now, it's fair to say that once again, if you had the web history to that particular search, that would give more context into what that particular search is that you just talked about at number 54, record number 53 at page 4. It would give you more information and more context, would it not?
It would, yes.
You have no idea, do you, as you sit here today, what the user was thinking when he or she inputted that search that you just testified to, do you?
I do not. I know the content of it. I do not know the intent of it.
Okay. Are you aware of the fact, given the fact that you're an investigator, and I presume you conducted some investigation in this case on behalf of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, are you aware of the fact that that Mrs. Anna Walshe, her flight was canceled on 12/25?
Yes.
And did you investigate the circumstances of that cancellation?
I personally did not.
Okay. So you're unaware of the snowstorm or anything like that that caused canceled flights?
I don't know the particulars around the...
All right. I want to focus your attention once again at Exhibit 161 to a number of searches that began at record number 445 at page 30.
Page 30, sir?
Page 30. And it's record number 445. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's fair to say, isn't it, that in looking at those entries starting at 445 and continuing through record number 495 on page 34, that they involve searches for what looks to be champagne or wine and varieties of champagnes and wines?
Do you mind if I take a look?
I don't mind at all. No, sir.
Okay. 445 through...
They're
495.
They're being very polite with each other, but you can tell this is an adversarial conversation back and forth. But another sniff. Currently, our sniff counter is at 16.
Sir. Yes, that appears wine and champagne.
Okay.
Through those searches.
And it's fair to say, isn't it, that you've carefully reviewed all these records, haven't you, before you testified here starting yesterday?
Yes.
And if you turn to page 62, beginning at record 924, and I'd ask you to just run through up to page 63, record number 943. Once again, a number of searches regarding champagne or wine or things like that.
Champagne or wine or things like that. These are the searches we're looking for right now.
Yes. Okay, you agree with that, right?
Yes.
And we could continue to do this, but for instance, though all of those searches were being conducted on December 30th of 2022, weren't they?
The ones from line 924 through 943, yes, they were on December 30th, 2022.
And the searches between record 953 through 1016 on page 68, do you have those in front of you?
What was the beginning item, sir?
Record number 953, page 64.
Okay.
Through record number 1016, page 68. Once again, those searches occurred on December 30th, correct?
I'm still looking, sir.
I'm sorry. You tell me when you're ready.
Yes, sir.
And don't let me rush you.
Take your time. I'm not going to interrupt either. I'll just let you sit there and focus on what you're doing. You just tell me when you're done. So go ahead and just continue reading. I love this exchange back and forth. Is this Cross by Defense? Yes, it is, Bonfire Barbie. This is the Cross by Defense. It just started today, so we're covering, even though we only heard today, we just heard the text messages from Brian to Anna, after she was dead. Where
Yes,
he's like,
those
hello,
searches
where
occurred
are you?
December
Ryan texted
30th,
back.
2022, between approximately 7 p.m. to around 7:15 p.m.
The Cross is covering
Right. On December
yesterday,
30th,
too.
correct? Yes.
Correct.
And you're aware, in your investigation of this case, that Mrs. Anna Walsh had planned a New Year's Eve party to be conducted in the Cohasset home on New Year's Eve, correct?
Yes.
And You're also aware that, or maybe you're not, but there are additional searches throughout this as you continue to go down these searches that, once again, someone is shopping for expensive champagne, someone's shopping for champagne or items like that, all in the same time period, correct?
Yes.
Now, yesterday, you were asked specifically by the government to testify to an entry number, record number 1069 at page 72. Can you find that? It's at 8:38 p.m. on 12/30/2022. Record number 1069 at page 72.
Yes.
And you testified yesterday, and you were asked what that search was, and you stated to the jury, "I'm good." Correct?
Yes.
And you didn't give any other context to that, correct?
Correct.
As an investigator in this case, you are aware of the fact that there is a movie named I'm Good, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're also aware of the fact that if you were to look at the search web history related to that search, that it would further explain and give context to that search and that I'm Good is a movie. Is that fair to say?
I would have to see the web history itself, sir.
Okay. So you would agree, wouldn't you, Trooper, that that search that you were asked specifically about yesterday, I'm Good, at record 1069 at 8:38, that search regarding a movie occurred in between all this shopping, all these searches going on having to do with champagne and wine and everything else, correct?
This occurred after the ones you had me read prior. I would have to look if there were searches containing wine and champagne after, sir.
Well, let me focus your attention then, and that's a certainly fair and accurate response. Why don't you look at page 72, the same page, and record number 1078. Have you had a chance?
Yes, sir.
And once again, that's champagne-related searches.
Yes.
So it's fair to say, isn't it, Trooper, that when you were asked yesterday on direct examination and to specifically refer to that one search at number 1069, I'm Good, there's certainly nothing nefarious about someone conducting a search for a movie entitled I'm Good, correct?
Again, sir, I only know the context of this. I don't know the content or the content, I don't know the intent behind it.
You would agree that these records that you have in Exhibit 161, if you know, they have multiple searches related to movies and movie titles, correct?
I just know the I'm Good one that you referenced, sir.
Okay. Well, let me just briefly point you to record number 1128 at page 75, if you can go there.
Yes, sir.
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Starting there, if you could just start there, that looks like a reference to a movie or a movie clip, correct?
1128?
Yes.
States tone MOV, TOE-MOV.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what that refers to?
I do not.
Okay. Just now run through the searches and up to and including number 1147, page 77. Can you do that? And as you look through those, there are multiple references to movies and movie clips, if you know.
Yes, there is, sir.
And then, finally, if you can look at record number 1148 on page 77, now we start some more champagne searches. Is that accurate?
Yes, it is, sir.
So you're not as you sit here today, you don't know who was actually searching for champagne and those related searches all during this day of December 30th.
I do not.
And you don't know who was searching for all those movies and things like that.
I do not.
And you wouldn't testify to the jury now that there's anything nefarious about someone conducting multiple searches for champagne or movie clips, is there?
Could you repeat that, sir?
There's nothing nefarious about someone searching for champagne or multiple movie clips during this period of time.
After searching for
And
news
based
of
on
their
your
wife's
investigation
death.
of the case, you did carefully look at each entry of the searches, correct?
Yes.
Now, once again, yesterday specifically, and you can turn to record number 1271, page 85, you were asked specifically yesterday by the government to look at that search. Can you look at that one again and tell us what it says?
Line 1271, dated January 2nd, 2023, 6:42 p.m. And the search states, "I'm good."
So you testified to that yesterday, and you gave no context to it. But once again, it's a reference to the same "I'm good" that we saw had been searched for back in December 30th, correct? While someone is conducting champagne searches, correct?
Yes.
And as you sit here today, then, you can't tell the jury that there's anything suspicious about or nefarious, that's my word, about this search you were asked about yesterday that was conducted on January 2nd of 2023 at record number 1271.
No.
Trooper, I'd like you to look at record number 1170 at page 78. That occurred on December 30th at 11:16:34 p.m.
$11.70, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You have that?
I do.
What does that search?
Search occurred on December 30th, 2022, 11:16 p.m., and it states nightshade.
Okay. Now, you're an investigator assigned to the district attorney's office, and you worked on this case. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what is that nightshade referring to?
Would you like me to explain the searches below? I believe it's related to what you're asking.
Absolutely, if that helps.
Yes. It says nightshade noodle bar.
Mm-hmm. And those searches go through record number 1175 through page 79.
Thank you, Selena.
Regarding nightshade and noodle bar and things like that.
Yes.
So tell us, Trooper, what is nightshade or nightshade noodle bar? What is that?
You have to add this to the
I believe it's
list.
a restaurant.
Okay,
Yep.
and where is that restaurant located?
I am not sure. I am not sure, sir.
Come on, give me a little free advertising here.
You're not sure. If I told you it was located right on the town line, close to the town line of Marblehead, Massachusetts and Lynn, Massachusetts, would that sound accurate to you?
Do they have a special today?
I would have to search it.
Okay, so you haven't searched it.
No.
In the context of this case, you have, as you sit here today, you have no idea of then the context of that search regarding nightshade, do you?
It appears to be a restaurant, sir. That's
all right.
All I can say.
And are you aware of the fact that in your investigation of the case that Mr. Walsh actually made a reservation for a New Year's Day dinner at the Nightshade restaurant for himself and Miss Anna Walsh for New Year's Day?
I was not aware of that.
at this time, we have for ID only.
Okay. Sure.
Anybody want to show it to me? That'd be a good idea.
Can I see what you're talking about? Says the judge. Step right up. I would ask this to be marked for ID. Obviously, we have text messages that have been redacted here, and Mr. Lipton would like to bring one in. Anybody want to show it to me? Let's see.
Thank you.
May I approach you?
Yes?
Sir, you all set with this?
Pardon?
You leave this here? Okay.
Trooper, I'm just going to show you what's been now marked for ID as Exhibit J. Have you ever seen that before in your examination of the iPhone? The iPhone version?
I reviewed the messages. I don't specifically recall this one.
You would agree, wouldn't you, that that message indicates in its context that it's a reservation at the Nightshade restaurant?
Yes, sir.
And what is the phone number that it was
They don't know yet.
created?
The phone number ending in 8646.
That is the defendant's phone number.
Did you, I apologize, did you tell us that you had or may have seen it? You just don't recall as you sit here?
Yes, I reviewed the text through the past few years. I probably have seen it in the past, but I don't recall it.
At this time, I move to have that text put in there.
Any objection?
No objection, Ron.
Defense trying to make it look like
that's previously been marked for identification as J.
dinner
Is now
reservation.
in evidence as Exhibit 170.
Scheduled for after the time of Anna's death looks
Thank
good
you.
for the defendant. I think
Is it
looks
accurate
more
to
like
say
cover.
then, Trooper Keefe,
an
that
alibi.
with regards at least to this particular text and the information that it contains, that to the best of your knowledge, nobody from the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, such as yourself, as an investigator, went up and talked to anybody at Nightshade or tried to get records of any reservation that had in fact been made on 12/30 for a dinner date?
I did not, sir.
Okay. Trooper, I'd ask you to look at Exhibit 161 at record number 1250 at page 84. It's a search conducted at 12/31/22 at 10:26:16 a.m. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And if you will, sir, follow that search up to and including record number 1270 through page 85 that ends at 6:42:54 p.m.
What was the ending line, sir?
Record number 1270.
1270, okay.
At page 85.
Yes, sir.
What do those searches involve, based on the content of the search query?
Hold, please.
These searches appear to be kids' play places, how to file for a charity, can you donate your lottery winnings, how to file a 501c3 for a church.
It's fair to say that those searches involve queries about charities and how to file charities related to a church or things like that, based on the search queries, correct?
Yes.
And do you know what a 501c3 is?
I believe it's a nonprofit charity or organization.
Did you or anyone from the Norfolk County DA's office, to the best of your knowledge, investigate what that charity search involved?
I did not, sir.
And that charity search was conducted on December 31st, New Year's Eve, at 10:26:16 a.m. That's the search at record 1250, page 84, correct?
Probably while the guest was over. Might have had something to do with the conversation they were having. Natalie, happy holidays, everyone. Love this channel. Thank you. 25 months. OG.
1250.
And you gifted a membership.
Yes.
Thank you, Natalie.
1250 is, can you donate your auto winning tax-free?
Okay, I'm sorry. It doesn't specifically include the word charity.
It does not.
Thank you for correcting me. As you go down to the next searches, 1252 on, it specifically starts talking about charities and 501c3s.
1256 begins the searches for filing a charity.
Thank you for correcting me. No one went and tried to find out what that was about.
I did not, sir.
Okay.
Mountain's Law. Hope you get recovery.
Yesterday you were asked specifically, sir, to tell the jury what was a search at record number 193, page 14. Can you turn to that? It's page 14, number 193. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
And you were specifically asked what that search was about, and you told the jury it was about Autobahn, correct?
Yes.
And you were asked nothing else about any of the related searches that go through record number 198 regarding Autobahn, correct?
Correct.
And some of those searches specifically state Autobahn USA, correct?
Yes.
What is Autobahn USA?
I believe it's a car website or
okay,
vehicles, motor vehicles.
Okay. And are you aware, based on your investigation of this case, that, and based on the content of the text messages between Anna Walsh and Brian, that Anna Walsh had asked Brian Walsh to buy her a Porsche?
Yes.
And are you aware of the fact that they talked about him buying her a Porsche in the text messages?
Yes.
And are you aware of the fact that he sent her pictures of a Porsche, in fact, 2 Porsches that were for sale?
Yes.
Are you aware of that?
Yes.
And are you aware of the fact that that took place on December 25th of 2022?
Yes, sir.
Proctor's probably going to be called by the
Did
defense.
you ever go out
near the end
in
of
the
the
context
trial
of the investigation of this case and talk to anybody at Autobahn to see if Mr. Walsh had appeared and was talking about buying a Porsche for Anna Walsh around Christmas time of 2022?
I did not, sir.
Okay. Sir, I want to focus your attention to record number 418, page 29. And that is a search that was conducted on December 27th of 2022 at 6:17:23 a.m. Am I right about that?
Yes.
She's still alive at this point.
And the related searches to that, they go through record number 438, correct?
Correct.
Those searches are related to a Verizon store. correct?
Yes.
And there are actually location searches in some instances of a Verizon store, correct?
Yes.
And it's a Verizon store located in D.C., correct?
That is correct.
It's not a Verizon store located in or around the Cohasset area, is it?
No.
And are you aware of the fact, Trooper Keith, that on or around December 27th, contained in the text messages that have now been introduced into evidence, that Ms. Walsh stated to Mr. Walsh that her phone wasn't working properly at the same time on 12/27.
Yes, I do recall those.
And that she told him words to the effect of it just literally stopped working, or words to that effect.
There was something to that effect, yes.
And he texted her back and said words to the effect of, do you want me to get you a new phone, or do you need a new phone, correct?
I believe it was something like that, sir.
And then in the early morning hours of December 28th, Mr. Walsh sent her information about, well, here's a Verizon store in D.C. that you might go to if you need help.
Yes.
And she responded then. Do you remember that?
I remember the messages about the Verizon store.
Yesterday, specifically on direct examination, you were asked about a search conducted at record number 1368, page 92. And that search was conducted on January 4th of 2023.
Sorry, sir, what was the line again? I just got to the page.
I'm sorry. Record number 1368, page 92.
Okay.
You were asked about that yesterday.
Yes, I was.
And you told this jury it was about the Mazda building.
The crossing building.
Oh, the crossing building.
Yes.
But you weren't asked for the context or anything of the sort. You just simply told the jury what the search query was, correct?
That's correct.
I want to ask you now to go back to record number 804 at page 54. Are you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say that beginning at 804, page 54, on December 29th of 2022, at 9:13:47 p.m., that those searches are related to the Mazda building also?
Yes, sir.
And those searches go through record number 825 at page 55.
Yes, the Mazda building, crossing building. Correct.
So yesterday you weren't asked about those searches that go back to December 29th. You were only asked about the search on January 4th. Is that correct?
No, I believe I was asked about those searches prior to.
All right, fine. Then I'm
Yes.
wrong. Do you know what the Mazda building is?
It's a building in D.C., I believe, near where Anna Walsh works.
What about the crossing?
I don't know the specifics, just building in D.C.
As an investigator in this case, and since you were asked specifically by the government yesterday to tell the jury about those searches, you went and investigated, didn't you, what had been occurring at the Mazda building and Tishman Spire regarding their management of the Mazda building and that area?
I don't know the specifics, sir.
Are you unaware of the fact, Trooper, as an investigator connected to this case, that there was a Legionnaire disease outbreak in October of 2022 of those properties that were managed by Tishman Spire?
I was not aware of that.
Are you aware of any letter that's contained, or let's strike that, that's not fair. Are you aware of any letter that was issued by the D.C. Department of Public Health, specifically to Ann Walshe, in her capacity as Regional General Manager, regarding that Legionnaire disease outbreak.
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you investigate and ask anybody at Tishman-Meyer about anything occurring in October regarding the building that they were managing, specifically that Anna Walshe was managing?
Objection.
I'll see at the side of the bench.
Sidebar. And our count on sniffs, I've only caught 19. Some of them are like covert sniffs, so we can't follow them. But a lot of you are asking the question, why is this defense attorney asking these questions? And what is he getting at? What is his end purpose? He does seem to be distracting and focusing on anything that is not incriminating, and that is his goal, to get the jury to look at other things and look what isn't implicating my client. Look at all this. Look what isn't there. And the things that are, look at these things that aren't about murder. He was looking for wine. He was looking for scheduling, looking for a good movie. After randomly Googling for articles about his wife's death, he was like, and now it's time to celebrate and watch a movie, Netflix and chill. It all in context, it does look a little weird, but I'm sure there's some searches on his phone that were probably completely normal. Let's see. It's almost like Tipton is secretly working for the prosecution with this bogus story. I feel for him. Josh, Courtroom Confidential, was saying it's his hands might be tied if his client has given them a very specific story and is sticking to it, and he can't do anything about it. He has to work with that story and do the best he can. The defense attorney knows all about the Massachusetts State Police and Karen Reed case, so they'll go hard on them. They will. I think that's the entire reason why they're bringing Proctor in. I don't think there's anything that Proctor alone did in this case that is, noteworthy enough to require him to be called as a witness. I think they're only calling him because it can paint the Massachusetts State Police with a very broad brush and obviously taint the investigation by association. Legionnaire's disease is a severe form of pneumonia caused by breathing in Legionella bacteria, often from contaminated water droplets in man-made systems like air conditioning towers or hot tubs. Yes, and it's terrible. Terrible, terrible. He's throwing red herrings all over the place to distract. It's a strategy. Are they trying to get that Anna might have had this and then suddenly died? Is that the idea? Rapid onset Legionnaire's disease, possible cause of death. I don't know where he's going with this. It's possible. Is it possible a defendant walks in and says, "I'm guilty, but you need to find a way to get me off"? I imagine there are many instances of defense attorneys who have full knowledge their client is in fact guilty. How do they proceed? Well, the thought process goes something like this: everyone is entitled to a good defense, not to get away with murder or whatever crime it was they commit, but they're entitled to the same protections of law that are afforded to an innocent person, where you are entitled to require the state to prove the elements of the case, to prove the charges against you. And they'll use that as their mindset and fashion their defense around that, saying, we will make the state prove him guilty. If they want to convict, if they want to punish him for this crime, which he might have done, the jury might, the lawyer might know that, like 100% aware that the client committed this crime. You can still defend them, saying, we will hold this state to their burden and make them do each step. And if they don't, the result should be just the same as if they don't prove the case against someone who didn't commit the crime. If it's not proven, they should be free. A lot of defense attorneys say they don't ask their clients, but I'm sure that happens. I'm sure there's a couple. Let's see. If he bought her a Porsche and she died, he gets the Porsche. He's spending her money. You guys pointed this out. She's the breadwinner. He's sitting at home driving the kids to daycare and back and Googling stuff on the internet. And he's like, hey, I'm going to buy you this. I'm going to take you out to dinner. You know, hurry. When are you getting paid so I can take you out to dinner? She's bringing all the money in at this point. The timeline that we started out this morning listening to the text messages that were between Brian and Anna, specifically New Year's Day forward, are chilling, knowing that he's sending these text messages periodically, several a day, all the way up to the time that they basically caught him, saying, where are you? Hello? Call me back. Found my phone. Why haven't I heard from you? And I can imagine he's sending these from, I don't know, the parking lot of Lowe's after he just picked up some more stuff. He knows exactly where she is, and he knows that she is not going to respond. And he keeps sending these messages while he's working on the disposal at the same time. And so you add the little ha 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 in there, and it's just, it's sick and twisted. It's fairly chilling. Polly Claire, thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. We do what we can to make the court as fun and easy to watch as possible. What did he do before his art fraud? I think it was some sort of consulting of some sort. I think it was mentioned at the beginning of the trial. I don't recall. If somebody can remember and refresh a recollection, that would be great. But I thought it was a consulting type job that wasn't a 9-to-5 punch the clock. Looking for chat to see if somebody recalls what he did. It's so twisted and disturbing. The fact that he was Googling other things means absolutely nothing. Right. And the time he was Googling that was the time that they had somebody over for dinner and that left until noon. When you've got a guest over at your house and you Google something, it's probably something that came up in conversation. And so it's a 501c3 charity. This doesn't mean that Brian is an angel. He just is out there to help the poor and the afflicted.
It's marked as K for identification.
Other than art fraud, what did he do? Worked for an IT firm. Was it consulting, though? I don't think it was punching a clock working in
Based on your review, Trooper Keith,
office
of the contents on the iPhone that is the subject of Exhibit 161, it's fair to say that in the searches running from the date of December 25th of 2022 up and including the end of December 31st of 2022, you saw no evidence of searches in the Safari search history regarding any searches for things like tools or searches suggesting how to dispose of a body or anything like that, correct?
I did not see any of those December 25th to the 29th.
Dirty tipped him to attacking the
it's fair to say
premeditation
that
here.
based on your review of the search queries that were made and are contained in Exhibit 161, what you see for the search queries, it's fair to characterize them as there's multiple searches for various actors and actresses and music and movies, piano lessons, kinder care, and even a dog barking toy. Do you recall those?
I do, sir, yes.
And you were asked something about yesterday, and I'm sorry I don't have the citation, and that's my fault, but do you remember telling this jury about a search involve something called My Exes?
Yes.
Then the search right below it, I think, if you recall, and I once again apologize, I don't have the citation, but I think you were asked on direct that it also had something like a reference to a song, correct?
Yes.
But you weren't asked to give context to that at all. You just told the jury what the search was, correct?
That's correct.
And you would agree with me, wouldn't you, sir, that, once again, there's just nothing nefarious about someone searching for what turns out to be a country western song, correct?
Correct.
That's All My Exes Live in Texas. That was that search.
Trooper Keefe, you in the past applied for search warrants, haven't you?
I have, sir.
And you know what the procedure is, correct?
Yes.
And you understand that, are you familiar with the phrase probable cause?
I am, sir.
And can you just explain briefly what probable cause means in the context of getting a search warrant?
Objection.
Calls for a legal conclusion.
Overruled.
Wow. Allowed in.
The facts and information pertaining to your investigation in order to charge a crime, more or less. More likely than not that this crime had occurred.
And it's fair to say that once you start an investigation, your experience tells you that you might get a search warrant that covers a particular time period. And if you get information, either based on the content of what you discovered pursuant to the search warrant or your continued investigation, you can return to a court and apply for an additional search warrant, can't you?
It depends what the search warrant is for, what the search warrant is for.
In a case where you're investigating what happened, such as this, what happened to Anna Walsh, wouldn't it be important to you to look back beyond 12/25 of 2022 to see if there was any evidence in the iPhone Mini or the iPhone SE or the iPad or the MacBook to see if there were any other entries that indicated that the person using those devices had planned to do any harm to Anna Walsh?
At the time, we do not have probable cause to expand that search warrant, sir.
Well, you certainly had, at the time, I'm sorry.
During that investigation.
You have to speak up a little bit.
Sorry. Could you repeat the question again?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was
bad.
You would agree?
Action, Your Honor.
I'll see you both at the side of the bench.
Good stuff. We're talking about probable cause. Which is the level of support you need to get a search warrant. More likely than not, this happened. It's low. It's a low bar, very low bar. It gives them the right to investigate to see if there actually was a crime. So you know if they don't know for sure, obviously, if you had to be 100% positive a crime occurred to get a search warrant, no crimes would ever be prosecuted. The police just don't know until they look and get all the details. So he's attacked several times using this probable cause angle. The fact that there was no probable cause to search before December 25th, and that between December 25th and January 1st at 4:54 a.m., there's really, aside from those two searches, the plane crash and, Anna Walsh death notice, whatever, there's really not a lot in the search history to point or indicate that there was any sort of premeditation on Brian's part regarding murder. And the defense has done a good job attacking that point. I think that the prosecution has to bring more if they want to convince the jury that this was, in fact, first-degree murder, because the premeditation is just not proven yet in my mind. Yeah, I think he did, but it's not proven. There's a limit to what they can get a search warrant for. Right. The judges don't like, because a search warrant is basically granting an intrusion into somebody's privacy, right? we are going to come into your house and we're going to look on your computer at what you did. We're going to take your phone and we're going to look in your history and see what you did, see who you called and how long you talked, and listen to your voicemails and look at your text messages. We're going to look in your car and see where the GPS says it went, and or we're just going to track you and document where it is. All these are intrusions into your personal privacy, and that intrusion has to be authorized by a judge. And a search warrant is how they do that. So the judges don't like to just say, sure, hey, you've got somebody you think is suspicious, whatever you want. Get everything. They don't do that. The search warrant has to be very specific. It has to list the reasons why they feel that looking in this area of that person's life, whether it be in their vehicle or their phone or their house or their car or their work computer or something else, why that would give them, why they need to do that to see the evidence of the crime. And if they can articulate that to the judge successfully, the judge will sign the search warrant, and then they can only search for that area. If they get permission to search your car and show up, they can't show up at your house and also just go through your house and see what it has. So no probable cause. The police had nothing, even though they have, and they still do, they have all the electronic devices that have a history that could go back to the day they were purchased and set up. There might be all sorts of stuff in there. They just don't have probable cause to look beyond that window. No carte blanche, right? Tiffany says this is enough for her. He never once Googled SIDS or sudden death syndrome or why someone would die suddenly, but 5 days before he killed her, he searched for her death. Come on. Yeah, I know. It's creepy. And then he looked for a good Netflix movie and wine or champagne. She didn't land as scheduled. The flight was canceled. That can explain the... but honestly, would you think that there would be like a news article announcing your wife's death before you get notified? That just seems weird. Mr. Opatorso says, I'm inferring a lot, but based on Brian being a total criminal scrub, the New Year's timing, the affair, she was ready to divorce him and he flipped out. He needed her for his own comfort. Right, all he had to do was sit at home, Google movies to watch, take the kids to daycare and back, and spend her money. Rick Groove, member for 24 months, makes you an OG. Wow, 2 years. I'm loyal because you're loyal to us. Rick, thank you very much. Congratulations on 2 years of support. That's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I'm gifting you this pink courthouse that you can keep until it changes color again. Thank you very much. Okay, the dinner reservations. Doesn't that lead towards premeditation? Not in and of itself. In context, we can look at that and say, like I can look at it and say, I think that this was him laying a cover story, saying, wow, this came out of the blue. I mean, I was expecting to go to dinner with her that night. I think that's what he was doing. Why do I think that? Because he also continued doing other things to say, wow, I didn't expect this. I didn't know what was going on. He was laying the foundation for, I had no idea she was dead, by texting her while he's dismembering her. I think that pattern carries through and carries to before. And maybe that will be enough to get to premeditation if they argue that. Lisa Caravella, welcome to the gallery. Congratulations. At least 2 years of support there as well. Thank you. It would not be the same without you here. Appreciate you. I think he was searching, says Debbie, Creative Bee Shop. I think he was searching about all that stuff because he thought something had happened to her, not that he was planning it. You know, Debbie, this is a good point. And part of me wishes that the search warrant was broader, right? That we could have looked back through his entire computer history and seen if this was just normal stuff they did. If there's champagne and movies and everything that goes back years to the good days, right? To the happy days when things were going well. Before the art conviction. It would be interesting, and then we could say, yeah, that is normal. That's at least it's normal for them, right? But now we paint this. We're looking with blinders on at a very narrow window of time, and we're trying to see what's suspicious and what isn't. Deception is an indication of guilt. He's lying because he knew he was wrong, but murder ain't like art fraud. It gets taken really seriously. Well, art fraud is taken seriously. Murder taken even more so. And now he's got both. So the defense is going to be what? I wonder. Proctor? I don't think they're going to hang their hat on Proctor as their sole hope, right? Remarkably, the Massachusetts State Police have done what appears to be a fairly decent investigation. I say remarkably because they definitely got painted differently during the Karen Reed trial, right? And maybe that was a one-off. Obviously, they're not all bad, but there were some problems that came to light in the Karen Reed trial that have come up in other trials as well. Oversights for text messages, that happened, 24,000, 30,000 text messages. Oops, we missed them. There are some problems, and why not highlight that to this jury and say, look, this investigation was bad. Had they done a better investigation, it might have shown who actually did kill her or how she actually did die, which is all they can really go to because they can't. He's admitted to the disposal of the body. We've got it on video. You'd think there'd be more typos if he was multitasking like that. Debbie, I doxed you. The Creative Bee, this is Debbie. Debbie made the plaque that's over my shoulder right here. Right here. I love it. And another one as well. It's in my bookshelf. She has a shop on Etsy. She is extremely creative, extremely talented. She's also made some awards that we gave out to our mods as thank yous. So wonderful friend of the program, longtime supporter. So yes, I know that the Creative Bee is in fact Debbie. And Lois, I know who you are as well. But I won't dox you because you said not to. Let's see. And I remember that. See, never is a strong word that isn't usually applicable. Right. Absolutes are difficult. They difficult to apply. Almost always, right? Proctor is a nothing burger in this case. I doubt he'll even be called. Look how far they have to stretch. And by they, I'm talking about the defense. Look how far they're reaching to look for good things or to cast doubt in the evidence that's come out so far. I think they've got low-hanging fruit with Proctor that is ripe for the picking, and it's. I don't think it's relevant, but I think they're going to go for it because why not, right? The jury doesn't know about the guilty pleas yet, right? And they are going to find out to some degree at some point. The judge has to rule on this. It's going to come up, and the look on the jury's faces will probably be priceless when it does. I hope we have somebody in the courtroom that reports on that a little bit. It's hard to investigate parts of a body they couldn't find. Maybe he thought Karen got away with it, so he. I don't think he was thinking like that. I don't think he was, obviously the art thing happened in 2018. That was before any of the Karen Reed stuff happened. I don't think he was comparing jurisdictional success in prosecution and saying, I'm going to commit the crime here because I have a better chance. I don't think that was what he did. I don't think he thought that far ahead. Honestly, I don't think this was premeditated. Right now, I don't think it's premeditated. I think there might have been some ideas that crossed his mind, but as far as deciding to carry out, I don't think we have any evidence yet that he decided to do that. And I think we actually have some fairly strong evidence that shows that it was a spur-of-the-moment thing and possibly even unintentional outcome from a bad situation. Because he panicked afterwards and hit Google and started asking all these questions that any rational person who had premeditated and say, hey, I'm going to do this. This is what I'm going to do. They would have thought through beyond the moment where they took care of the problem, right? We're going to end it. And then what, right? that had to occur to them at some time, and for him it didn't appear to, and he had no plan. And so he goes to Great Daddy Google and says, "Help! What do I do now?" I think, if anything, that's evidence, and the defense could argue that he didn't have a plan if they're looking at trying to get a lesser. Can they bring out the state police corruption in other cases? I believe they can, if they can tie it in, which I think they can. If you've got Proctor's name has been brought in on the stand by other people, right? We know he's been part of the investigation. He was not the lead on this one. So how much influence or how much could that taint the investigation if he was just involved? Probably not very much. And the judge might limit how much they go there, because it is just not relevant to a great degree. This sidebar is lasting forever. Approaching break time. It's 10:30 now. We usually take a break at 11. I know the judge is going to call quits at 1 o'clock, which is normally when we go to lunch, but today's going to end. She has some other docket material, possibly something in this case as well, to address this afternoon. So even after the jury goes home, there's a chance that we might stay here for a little while and work out some of the issues that the judge has not yet ruled on. A lead? What's a lead? Yeah. That's funny that in this case, obviously the state police were very clear. Yeah, I was the lead investigator. And then in Karen Reed's case, we don't really do lead investigators. It's sort of a collaborative team effort where, the duty rotates on a bi-weekly schedule. Says Barb Russell, if it was indeed an accidental unaliving, wouldn't it be better for him to just cop a plea? Why would he dismember and make it look worse than it is? By accidental, Barb, what I was referring to is there may have been a domestic altercation, a fight that took place. I can see this as a possibility, and we don't really have much evidence at all right now, so I'm just saying this is something that could have happened. A domestic occurrence occurred where he got physical with her.
We're working on there and discussing a lot of evidentiary issues, but you can get up. It's sort of tight because there's a lot of you in there. But you can get up and stretch and move around. You can even step up, like right there, if you're lucky enough to be on an end seat.
The judge is authorizing yoga in the courtroom.
Alert, comfortable. All right? Thank you.
He could have hit her, and she could have fallen, hit her head, and died. That's a possibility. It doesn't mean he was trying to kill her, but it could have been a situation like that.
Who was the Mass State Police officer designated as, quote, the case officer in the investigation of this case on or around January 8th of 2023?
That would be Trooper Michael Proctor.
Boom! There it is. Case officer. They're going there.
What does case officer mean?
He was the case officer.
You manage the case.
Now you know he's getting called.
So you're the lead case officer. You delegate tasks and things that need to be done throughout the course of the investigation.
So you manage the case and you oversee the investigation. Those are your words, right?
Yes.
And it was Michael Proctor.
Yes.
And it is fair to say, it's accurate, that you, in fact, you signed off on and applied for some search warrants in this case.
Yes, I did.
And you were the trooper in charge, being a forensic digital specialist, to analyze the data on the iPhone Mini, correct?
The iPhone 13 Mini, yes.
Mr. Proctor's been ordered to be available. Well,
But
not
you
him,
yourself,
other officers. He's been
then,
subpoenaed, though.
Just yes or no. You yourself you never applied for any further search warrant to look at more data on the iPhone 13 Mini.
I did not.
Can you imagine if we get Proctor texts about this case?
Trooper Keefe, yesterday, you were asked to show what was referred to as a PowerPoint presentation, correct?
Yes.
And in that PowerPoint presentation, what you did was you compiled, with the use of the Lexis software, you compiled a bunch of data points and believe that you were able then to explain the certain locations of those two phones, the iPhone SE and the iPhone Mini, over a period of time, relevant to the investigation of your case, correct?
That's correct.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but one of the reasons you compiled that PowerPoint presentation, I call it a presentation, but you compiled a PowerPoint, was to try to assimilate and get a lot of information together so you'd have context for the information, correct?
Within that GPS data set, there's thousands of points. So this is just one specific point within that data set for those two different devices.
So when I use the phrase to give context, in other words, once you start using that location data, and based on your review of the digital data, then you can make further conclusions about what a particular data point means when it shows up on the location data, right?
Unsure of the question, sir.
Well, it was a terrible question, so let me try it this way. You know, if you just look at those data points individually without any context, you don't know what data point came before it, you don't know what data point came behind it. All you have is a bunch of individual data points that really don't tell you much of anything. Correct?
No.
Well, I'm not correct.
No.
Once you put together all those single, independent data points, you begin to better understand what the location data is telling you.
Once they are uploaded using the mapping software, it's an interactive map, and you can look at the thousands of data points day by day, time, specific dates, times, and they'll map out specific dates, times of the events of the location.
So it helps you better understand what the events were over a period of time.
Yes.
So did you ever put together, in the investigation of this case, the information that was taken out of the iPhone 13 mini? And did you ever take it and put it in some format where you compared it to the other digital data, for instance, that was taken off the MacBook Gray, device number 3?
You'll have to specify data. I don't know what data you're talking about.
No. The data on the MacBook about it included the activity that was gleaned from the MacBook beginning
the murder
around
searches.
December 25th up to and including January 1st of 2023.
Is there anything specific? There's a lot of data contained within both devices. I'm not sure what you're asking me to compare.
Well, I think you told this jury yesterday that with regards to the location data, you had something like over 40,000 data points to deal with, correct?
From the iPhone 13 mini, yes.
Okay. So then you decided, out of that 40,000 different data points, you decided which ones you would use to help better understand what events occurred during that relevant time period that you testified to yesterday, correct?
Yes.
So I guess my question is that, did you ever make an effort to get all the data information from the MacBook Gray searches and then compare it to the data that you took off the iPhone 13 mini and look at that data and line up and see what happened over a period of days, 12/25, 12/26, 12/27, through January 1st, according to the times of when each event happened on each one of those days between those devices.
So Trooper Nicholas Guarino did the MacBook extraction and analysis. Are you asking specifically about location data?
No, I'm talking about the data that was gleaned from the MacBook Gray and, for instance, the data that you gleaned from the iPad.
Did you put everything on a timeline?
I did not compare the two, if that's what you're asking.
Would you agree with me, Trooper Keefe, that if you lined up all of the data that showed what happened on those two devices, for instance, the information, the activity on the MacBook, and you combined it with the activity on the iPad, on the iPhone Mini, the iPhone Mini 13, that you would have a better understanding of exactly what was going on during the day of, for instance, 12/25/22 and 12/26/22, that would help you better understand the context of the information.
Objection.
Overruled.
They're two different devices. They'll be used at two different times.
Well, you used two different devices, used at two different times to compile your location data, didn't you?
Yes, for different days throughout that time frame.
Right. So it's not, the issue isn't two different devices, is it? It's the fact that you have two different devices operating on the same day. You actually can combine all the activity that happened on device A and with the activity that happened on device B and have a better understanding of what was going on.
I did not compare the two devices, sir.
Hopefully the defense does. I'd like to see that.
I hate to do this, Judge.
Yes.
Can we come to sidebar?
You may.
So the police in their investigation and possibly, we don't know if this is true, but possibly the prosecution in their preparation for prosecution appeared to have not made one giant timeline, or at least if they have, they haven't presented that to the jury to show that maybe, at 10 o'clock he was using his iPhone to do XYZ, and at 10:05 he switched to the iPad to do ABC, and then at 15 minutes later he was back on the iPhone. I think that would be useful. I think that would fill in some of the gaps between the searches on the different devices and help us paint a picture of exactly what was happening, especially if we tie in location information for each device as it moved. That could be really, really useful to see. So maybe that'll come in, or maybe it's something that we, and by we I'm talking about the true crime community, can put together. If there's somebody out there who's got that put together, I'd love to see it. It needs it's a next level Brandy chart is what it is. We need a Brandy Churchwell chart. So maybe the prosecutors have a timeline to present to the jury. They might. But it's interesting that the prosecution and the investigative side didn't make that timeline. That they basically just got the data and dumped it on the prosecution and said, here's the data. You would think that somebody maybe higher up on the overall investigation would have been aggregating that data and seeing how does that compare, how does it add to, how does that fill in or explain some of the other data we have. Trial TV Live's doing that. Awesome. Chris is fantastic. So I'd love to see that. I'll watch them and see what they come up with there. They do some great work. Love Trial TV Live. Great friends of the channel as well. Let's see. I know there's so much more to learn, says Jennifer King, but I want to fast forward to Brian Walshe on the stand. That's going to be an interesting day for sure. The prosecution chose to build their timeline based on their case. Yes, and they have the right to do that, to present the case as they see fit. And maybe it just doesn't give us anything. Then maybe that's why the defense is asking for it, because they've done it on their own and looked at it, and it doesn't provide any information or clarification. It's just more more of a nothing burger out there that they can point at and say, look, that's not shady, is it? That looks pretty normal. Corey May says his ability to compartmentalize his pre- and post-incident behavior is textbook sociopathic lore, in my humble opinion. Crazy lying dormant so long, and then it kicks in.
I'm not sending you on a break. You can stand up and move around a little bit because we need to do a little work. Well, we're still here in the courtroom, but it's not. They need to send you out. You can stand up if you want.
Come back to sidebar. What's happening? The judge is concerned about the jurors. Twice now she's told them to get up and stretch their legs.
Okay, I'll stand up.
Was that a juror? Was that a juror we heard? I'll stand up. I'll do it. I'll take one for the team. I'll be the standing juror. Judge is looking super casual with a Friday neckerchief. Looks great. Amber said, wait, did we just find out he was taking the stand? We've always thought since the defense opening that Brian Walshe is taking the stand. I think he has to. The opening they gave, either the defense is going to leave the jury saying, you lied to us in the opening, you told us we'd hear this, and we didn't, or he has to take the stand. Those are the two options that exist. I think he has to take the stand, especially that the defense has presented a story that leaves the juror scratching their head. They've said to the jury, Brian Walshe knew Anna was dead before before the first police interview. He knew, and he lied to police. That needs an explanation. That needs okay, tell me more. Help me get to that place. Why would he lie to the police at that point? I need to hear something, and only Brian can give us that. So I would say 99.5% Brian is taking the stand. Brandy's podcast is fire.
Oh, there you go. We're all set.
He said apologies something. I guess there was something missing or he wasn't able to find it. There's another sniff. Takes us to 22 sniffs.
Quickly ask exhibit number 169 you brought up on the screen. Then, Trooper, you have your exhibit, your product is exhibit 161. You have that.
Yes.
Now we need to call off.
Larry's fumbled a little bit. I think he got knocked off his train of thought. He thought there was something that was there, then it wasn't, and now he's trying to recover and refocus. Sidebar, he was probably told to go back and look for it because the judge didn't know it existed and prosecution doesn't think that existed, and then he couldn't find it. Now he has to move on.
And may I approach you?
You may.
Well, it's going to be hard.
I'm
presenting you with what's been marked Exhibit 168.
Okay.
Characterized as the call log.
Yes, sir.
Whoa. Some binder. Yeah. You almost have to
Just so the record's clear, 168 and 161 is before the witness right now? Okay, just want to make sure.
Yes, 161, 168.
We're going to compare the two.
And the text messages were introduced this morning as Exhibit 169.
And the text messages, what? Were introduced this morning. So now we're going to live from the stand compare the two and maybe combine the information from the phone and the iPad. We're also using the screen to show something else. He now has 3 exhibits that he's going to be drawing from and combining.
I'm going to ask you, Trooper, to look at Exhibit 161, page 2, record 16.
Use your lap for that one. 161, page 2, record 16. Got it.
161, page 2, record 16, sir?
Yes. Yes, Trooper.
Okay. Yes.
Have that in front of you?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that that's one of the references that you testified to yesterday, check a flight, JetBlue?
That is correct.
Now, I'm going to ask that in Exhibit 169, page 2, dated 12/25/22 at 11:54:05. The top of the page, you see that? Yes. Do you see that, Trooper?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
At 11:54:05 a.m., the text message from number 8646 to phone number 7966, there's a message of, I haven't heard from you at all, correct?
Correct.
And then I'm going to ask that, Trooper, you look at Exhibit 161 again, that you have, and look at page 2, record number 21.
So we're putting everything in context by combining all the information.
That's an entry at 12:09:24 p.m., and it is one of the searches you testified to yesterday regarding William Fasto, misspelled, William Fasto, D.C. real.
Correct.
And so then you go down to, I'm going to ask you to continue to look at, now, page 3 of Exhibit 161 at record 27 at 12:09:28 p.m. Looks like 0.4 of a second. And that is a search entitled William Fasto, D.C. Real Estate, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And now I'm going to ask you to look at what was marked as Exhibit 161, the call log, at page 11, record 137, a search dated at timed at 12:15 p.m.
Sir, that was Exhibit 168 as the call log.
Oh, I've already messed
Exhibit
it up.
161.
I did. 168. 168.
Okay, I'm going to have to take it out of the binder here. It's stapled.
Take your time, and I apologize.
Who stapled it? Oh, yeah. It's okay. We'll just buy another.
Okay, sir. Could you go again with that?
Yes, absolutely. 168. At page 11, I'll call it record 137. Time-stamped 12:15?
Yes, 137.
Time-stamped 12:15 p.m., correct?
December 25th, 2022, 12:15 p.m., yes.
And that, from the call log, that indicates some interaction between the two devices, and that Exhibit 168 has to do with phone ending in 8646 and phone ending in 7966, correct?
That's
assigned to Brian Walshe and Anna Walsh, correct?
Yes.
And there is a 1 minute, 23 second call between those two phones, correct?
Yes.
We don't know the content, do we?
I do not.
Okay. And then as you continue to proceed in this relevant time period, you go to Exhibit 161 again at page 3, record 35.
Yes.
And that is a search conducted at 12:22:06 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And the search is Anna Walsh, Tishman Spear. Is that right?
Yes.
Now we get, say on Exhibit 161 for the next 5 requests, 161, page 4, record 43.
defense attorneys are public defenders. They've been assigned
Timestamp
to this case.
12/28/57.
Yes.
Search Christmas Day plane crash.
That's correct.
Same exhibit 161, dated 12/25/22, same time period, page 4, record 50. I'm sorry, record. Yeah, I'm right. Record 50.
Would you like to read the content, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Number 50, December 25th, 2022, 12:31 p.m. Jeff Chad Tishman Spire.
Right.
Cyper.
Now just keep going down. Exhibit 161, 12/25/22, page 4, record 53.
Anna Walsh found dead.
12/45/47, correct?
Yes.
And once again, I think you just told the jury, Anna Walsh found dead. Correct?
Yes, sir.
And as we continue to go down, the next is Exhibit 161, page 5, record 57, at 12:46:10 p.m.
Yes.
And it's a search for Jeff Chod, C-H-O-D.
Correct.
Now, I'm going to ask you to look at Exhibit 168 at page 11, record 132.
So the attorney Tipton is tying the Anna Walsh found dead to the
Timestamp 12:57 p.m.
search.
Yes.
It indicates a phone call between these two phones.
Yes.
It lasted 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yes, it's an outgoing call from the device ending in 8646 to the number 7966 Anna New.
Okay, and you don't know what they were talking about, if they were talking at all. You just know that there was a call that lasted 4 minutes and 45 seconds between those two phones at that time.
Correct.
And then if you'll go back to, I'm sorry, if we could have page 2 on the exhibit 169 for 12:57:26. And the entry is, as seen on the screen, my flight got canceled driving up. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So just stopping there. Between 11:52, we started with 11:52, exhibit 161. We're now down at the time period of 12:57. Is it fair to say that what looks like is that Anna Walsh, at least Anna Walsh's phone, texted the phone assigned to Mr. Walsh and told and texted, my flight got canceled and I'm driving up?
Yes.
And before that, those texts that you read to the jury, where they're entered, Anna Walsh found dead, are plane crash, correct? The ones you testified to just a moment ago? Those searches, they appear to be searches to see if some harm came to Anna Walsh, correct?
Again, I can read the context. I don't know the content of the search.
But did you consider that in your investigation of the case when you looked at all this data together?
That specific search and text message?
All this data together that you just now told the jury about. Did you look at all that data together at one time like you've just done for the jury and created a context for all of those communications in those 3 different sources of information? Did you ever do that?
What 3? The call log, 3 sources? I'm not sure what.
Did you do it?
I've looked at all 3 of them multiple times.
Did you ever look and compare them and see that there were searches that looked like someone was concerned about harm that may have come to Anna Walsh, and then when Anna Walsh texted and said, my flight got canceled, none of those alarming texts occurred out there.
Objection.
As to the characterization,
Yes.
sustained.
Did you see, I understand. Did you see any other text after the 12:57 text from Anna Walsh's phone saying my flight got canceled driving up? Did you see any text after that where there were any searches about plane crash or is Anna Walsh dead or anything like that? You didn't see anything like that, did you?
I would have to review them again, sir.
I want to ask you to look at Exhibit 168, beginning at page 11, record number 129.
I think defense is scoring good points here. Combining all these evidences together paints a better picture of what happened.
What is that time stamped?
You said 168?
Exhibit 168. I'm sorry, Trooper.
No,
168, record, I'm looking at record 129, page 11.
Sorry, what was the line again, sir? Sorry.
That's okay. Do you see on page 11 a call that lasted 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 33 seconds?
Killy P?
Yes, an outgoing call. Do you see that?
I do, sir.
And that is a 1 hour, 22 minutes, 33 second call that's an outgoing call from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. Correct?
Correct.
Lisa, thank you so
And then
much.
do you see another call on page 11 that lasted 3 hours, 2 minutes, and 37 seconds?
On page 11, sir?
Yes.
3 hours? I do.
If you do not, you can say that.
I do not see a call.
Do you see a call that lasts six minutes and 5 seconds? On page 11.
Yes, I do.
And then do you see another call that lasted 1 hour, 27 seconds and 27 seconds and 07 seconds, I think. Do you see that? And that call originated on the phone assigned to Anna Walsh.
I'm not sure what. Can you repeat that?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you see a phone call that lasted 1 minute, 27 seconds?
On page 11, sir?
Yes.
I do not.
Then this might be a good time to stop.
Okay.
Because we are on different pages here.
There's,
It is 11, straight up.
All rise, please. Members, close your notebooks.
Is the judge wearing a hoodie? CW, thanks for the kind words and your support. Drama Llama Mama, a member for 13 months. I'm so happy to have found this group. It gives me something to do while I'm avoiding my chores. Thanks, RA in chat. Thank you. Clearly, we've got a disconnect between defense and whatever evidence is being looked at on the stand. And I think it's probably because we have three different pieces of evidence up there, and there's just confusion as to what we're looking at. It's very easy. We're using a lot of similar numbers. We're identifying things by numbers that are very similar, and looking at timelines for each of them. So it's a numbers game that's just destined to go wrong.
What do you need, Ethan? I'll take advantage of this time to take a look at the search warrants.
Yes, sir. All rise.
Oh. The judge is going to look at the search warrants. We've heard from a couple people that there may be problems with the search warrants in this case. Why is that a factor? Well, if Proctor was involved with the search warrants, that could be interesting. But if there are problems with the search warrants, that can have a domino effect that can wreak havoc with a trial. A problematic search warrant could get the evidence that is produced as a result of the search warrant, say like the contents of a phone, thrown out because the search warrant was not conducted correctly, or they didn't have permission to go where they went to get that information. Oh, Lorby, thanks. All right, I'm so confused by all this. It's all right. There's a lot going on. This is a very complex case, right? We have, on one hand, we've got what the state is presenting is the deception of Brian Walshe, and this deception is for the most part digitally tracked. It's also, provided, accounts for a lot of his interviews. But this deception is occurring at the same time we have actual events that are occurring. So you've got flight schedules, real things, real that we can prove did or didn't happen, JetBlue flights that get canceled, trips that were taken, driving back and forth, phone calls that were made, and then Brian's story. And then we've got these gaps in between that we're trying to somehow look and see if there is premeditation in the beforehand period, everything up to the murder. Is there premeditation there? And after, exactly what was happening as the deception was still being played out for the police, for the coworkers, for the family, for Brian himself as he's texting his dead wife, pretending that she's still alive, while fully knowing that he's literally dismembering her, like at that time, or in the process of getting rid of her body. So there's a lot happening here. And of course, during this last little segment, we did get the name of Proctor invoked. It was said, 1, 2, 3 times. How many times do you have to say it before he appears? I don't know. But he will be called, I think now that we've heard that especially, he will definitely be called. He is one of the 8 witnesses defense have on their list of people we'd like to talk to in our case in chief. So Proctor, I think was referred to as the case agent on this trial. So Michael Proctor coming back to court. He is not obviously employed right now by the Massachusetts State Police. That is a position he has been fired from. I believe he dropped his appeal trying to get his job back. There was some legal proceedings there that ended a couple months ago. So that does not prevent him from being called. I believe he is still in state. I believe he has been served his subpoena, and he has to show up. So if he can't avoid this. It's not going to be fun. It won't be pleasant, but I don't think he can avoid it. Shouldn't that have been cleared up before the trial started? About the subpoena stuff? Or the search warrants? Yeah. But it depends what sort of problems they're getting at. And when the issue was raised. Sometimes the issue is not raised beforehand. So we'll see if something happens there. Well, we may see the case have serious issues. It might. If the warrants are problematic, he might get some evidence thrown out based on the search warrants, but not sure if it's going to be a big enough hole. The proverbial rotten apple. Yeah. All he needs is a little wedge, right? He needs a little bit where the court says, yeah, that's a problem. And then you can say, Judge, we've only picked up one apple out of this bushel, and we need to see how far this rot goes. What else did it infect? And they're probably going to be granted some leeway once they've won once on the, dirty cop type front. Once they've won once, they get additional leeway. And it's like, now we can dig a little farther. Now we can push. Now we can bring in Proctor. Now we can bring in some text messages that normally would not be brought in into this case. It's possible. It's possible some text messages from police officers might be read in this trial. Gonna be good. April, I do what I can to try to explain it. It is very confusing to me as well. I'm still learning, trying to stick with this trial as far as what everyone's doing, because there's a lot of games being played in the court, a lot of 3D chess happening. Let's see. Oh, it's a problem. Melanie Little says it could be an appeal. Yeah. The legal minds that have looked at this say it's a problem. I'm waiting for it to come into court like this. The judge has already just indicated that she's going to be looking at this issue now. Not that she's necessarily going to be ruling, but it's getting to the point where we have to make a decision. May we approach, their home is up for sale over $1 million. $1 million. You're talking about the D.C. home because they were renting the other one. So not the home that the Anna was last seen alive in, but the home that she purchased in D.C., I believe. Let's see. Objection says, all right, I want you to know it's from me, formerly known as In My Opinion. Objection. Let me see the previous message. Oh, man, he would probably be a great witness for the defense. Brandy can really get in there and break this whole thing down. Brandy is amazing at that. Love her for that. She's got the analytical mind and the ability to put it together. But yeah, that would be wonderful. The break came at a perfect time, says Twin Tail Fox. Gave me enough time for a shower. Wonderful. It is a longer break, so if you're making sure you don't want to miss anything, we expect this break to go another 22 minutes. So now is a great time to get up and stretch, run and grab some food, run to the restroom, get some chores done, unload the dishwasher, load the dishwasher, whatever you need to do. In my case, I'm going to just sit here with you. And you're welcome to do that as well. It's always good. They need the money to pay the attorneys. Rock and roll, they're not paying these attorneys. This is interesting. When Brian Walshe first was interviewed by the police, it was on his own. He then ended up bringing his lawyer for the last one or two encounters with the police. The second one, I believe the last two happened at the lawyer's house. That's where he was taken into custody in front of his lawyer. But that lawyer who was representing him also in the federal case, he ran out of money there and couldn't afford to pay her, and so he had to get court-appointed lawyers. So these ones, the taxpayers are footing the bill for what they're doing. Brian has no additional cost incurred for their services here. In my opinion, former Trooper Proctor's professionalism is tainted and highly questionable. Defense is going to be all over that. Let's see. Nunya says, I'm no juror, and I've heard and seen enough to know this guy killed her and had thoughts about it prior to doing it. Oh, we've got a prank phone call, I think. Prank phone call. Hold please. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are you there?
Good morning. My name is Sally. I'm giving you a quick call because in the state of Utah, we have new cash benefit plans available that can help protect your family from final expenses. Can you please tell me how old you are?
How do you spell your name, Sally? I need to write it down for my notes.
I'm calling from U.S. Funeral Expenses to share some information about our final expense
Sally,
plan.
How do you spell your name?
These plans help ease the burden on your family.
Can't get past the computer. Apparently I need to plan a funeral, my own. So thanks for that call. Let's see. Angela says, Recovery Addict, from the start of court today until just before break started, I was making croissants. Do you want some? If they're hot and fresh. That sounds delicious. Sally does not want to talk. Say 100. I'm 150. 150. Please send the Guinness people. I'm the oldest person alive. I'm sure they outlined the boundaries in pretrial hearings, but trial is where it's really time to show your skill. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, there's also TUI evidence in this case. Ooh-wee. That's gonna be good stuff. It's all wrapped up in Proctor. Okay. I'm sorry, but I refuse to pay rent after I'm dead. Just leave my body in the woods somewhere, says Mr. Torso. I'm not going to rent a plot for the rest of my life. Let's see. It was Sally. Wally. May you live to 120. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that happens. Oh, I say that now. I don't know what life condition will be like at that point. But 120 sounds like a good age. Also, if Proctor is a defense witness, we won't see him until our case in chief. Right. The state is not going to call him. There's zero chance that Proctor gets called by the state. All right. Little Bay, member for 13 months. Welcome to the gallery, Little Bay. Thanks for your support. I'm trying to get a good feel for where the prosecution is time-wise. And I realize we're only on witness 21 out of a possible, 100 that they had listed as potential witnesses. And looking at most cases, we rarely see the prosecution call everybody on the list. Usually when that happens, it's a very small case and very short. Like we have 2 witnesses, we're calling them both. This little B. How is that B? When 2 vowels go walking, the first one does the talking. Okay, little B. I'm with you there. I'm sorry, little Bay. Little B, welcome to the gallery. I struggle even with the easy words. What can I say? My daughter's dog's name was B. Beatrix Kiddo. All right. I forgot what we were talking about there before I mispronounced the name. Let's see. Stacy and Colin says, thank you, RA, for explaining confusing trials, as this one is one for me. The best community on YouTube. I broke my foot on Thanksgiving, and being here eases the pain. Oh, I am so sorry, Stacy and Colin. I just hope it didn't happen while you were carrying the turkey to the table and tripped and all the food was ruined. I hope it wasn't one of those terrible breaks. I mean, it's never a good break, right? But I hope it wasn't insult to injury situation. And if it was, I hope that once your foot heals, you will be able to look back at it and laugh and have a great memory to share with family. But until then, I hope the swelling goes down and your foot gets better and you're able to heal quickly. Sandy gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Sandy, for your generosity. Great people. You hit 5 great people with that gift. That was wonderful. Has anyone heard of a cat that likes water? I've seen one on TikTok. No, well, now you have, because mine jumped in the shower when I was done, and he's walking through my whole apartment while wet. What kind of cat? I mean, I don't know my cats as far as Siamese and I don't know. Is there a calico cat? I don't know my cats, but is like a black cat. I'm trying to envision what it looks like right now. It's a wet cat right now. He has the heart of a tiger. Classic Rock RN says, I was catching up when we were all sharing our fun Wi-Fi names. I was screaming, mine is not yours. I read and heard a lot of great ideas. Not yours. Mine is FBI. Imagine breaking a bone and ruining the meal. That's too tragic. I hope that didn't happen. Stacy and Colin just gifted 5 memberships. Oh, wow. Do get feeling better. Thank you for the generous gift. 5 more wonderful people out of slow mode. Let's see. Maryland State Cat is the calico, thanks to my elementary school. Whoa, you guys made it happen. I love these stories. I love it when you have a bunch of elementary kids and they're studying about the geography and they're learning that every state around them has a state reptile, but theirs doesn't. And they're like, but wait, we have one that's unique to our area. Let's push this. And they basically run a bill through a sponsor. They run a bill, they run a petition, and you end up getting elementary kids giving a 3rd grade or 4th grade report in a Senate hearing or something, a committee hearing, and they get to have the law changed and a little note made, and it's not something massively huge, but wow, what an influence for those kids, what an opportunity for those kids to say, look what we did. We looked at the world and we made a change. That is a lesson that I think every child should learn that they are capable of, because although it's not maybe life changing, it's not going to be in the history books, it's not going to be like the page with a gold star. Maybe the next change they make is. Maybe the next influence they exert is. And I love kids learning that lesson. That is awesome. That is really cool. All right. Generosity is running amok. Who said that? That was a funny face. Oh, it is. Thank you very much. Corey May, member for 8 months. Thank you, Sandy. What an awesome team. Appreciate you. Thank you, Corey May. And also we have Paralegal Liz, member for 6 months, says, sorry to be annoying. I need a recap. Love you. Happy Friday. Yay. Well, you're in luck, Paralegal Liz. We've only had one witness today, and it's the same witness we had yesterday. This is Trooper Connor Keefe from the Massachusetts State Police, is a digital forensic examiner, and he's been going over and reviewing the digital devices, specifically the iPad was what he was going over, because we already had the MacBook in the searches with a different search, Trooper Carino. So he's going over these searches. It hasn't been like earth-shaking revelations in anything. We've got some random searches that the prosecution called out December 25th, Christmas Day. He's searching for Anna Walshe found dead and plane crash. I'm like, wow, that looks bad. But then defense gets up and says, hey, Trooper, you have all these devices with all these records and timestamps. Have you put them together? And have you built the puzzle, or are you looking at just the pieces separately? And they didn't put them together. And so now we have the trooper on the stand with 3 different books, one on his lap, one on his desk, and one in his hand. And he's like, put the pieces together. Look at the timestamp. Over here, you start here, then there, then here, and then there. Doesn't that make more sense? That he's saying, hey, where are you? Haven't heard from you. And he Googles JetBlue, the flight. And then he Googles JetBlue, plane crash. Anna Walshe found dead, and then she texts. She says, sorry, plane flight was canceled. I'm driving up. And then the searches stop. Then he goes back to wine and Netflix, right? Now that makes sense. That's a story that the jury can get behind and say, okay, yeah, that doesn't like raise the hackles on my neck when I'm like, whoa, he's searching for her death days before it happened. Now it makes more sense. It's still a little weird. But it makes more sense. Paw Junkie says, now RA, you know darn well he didn't say it that clearly. He didn't, but he should have. Do you know why? He's on cross-examination and he can lead. Why is he not making this clear? Instead, he's making these questions that the back and forth, the Q&A, the passive-aggressive Q&A is so convoluted that I'm not sure the jury's following the thought process behind it. Let's see. He's just really bad with Google. That's one explanation. Crazier Cat says, really, RA, one is a breed and the other is a color of cats. I don't know. I know Siamese is a breed, right? Calico is a color. But you can't get a Siamese calico, can you? I don't know what kind mine is. I don't know where mine is. Mine is in his cat house. The cat house, which was a gift, by the way. Thank you very much. It's a heated cat house we keep out on the deck for him, and in the winter times we plug it in, so it's got a little heat mat in there for him, and he's decided to come back home. Last winter he used it some, and then stopped using it, and then now he's back home. So it's all good. None of us are following the thought process. I'm sure Brian thinks he loved Anna. He obsessed over her, but it wasn't love. He felt entitled to her, but knew he had to play nice guy so she wouldn't leave. But she started leaving anyway. Siamese don't have the same black and orange colors in their chromosomes that have a point type coloring. How warm does it get? Carol, not very warm. Not warm enough that it would be a fire hazard. It's not like a heating pad you might use if you had an injury or you're feeling sick or something. It's not that hot. It basically keeps it, I don't know, maybe 60 degrees, 70 degrees. You mix a Siamese and a calico, what happens? I think you get a cat fight. How was Brian in IT when he was so bad with technology? I don't think he was the hands-on IT guy that could fix your computer. I don't think that was Brian. I think he was more of an intellectual, maybe like policy type security posture person. He's not the guy who's going to be changing your time clock and syncing your mail with your two devices. When was the last time Anna was home again? She was home she got home Christmas Day late, right? She was gone Christmas Eve and Christmas morning, got home on Christmas Day, drove up because she drove up. She was home from then, I believe, all the way to New Year's Eve, where she had a friend over for dinner. The friend stayed until just after midnight. They're like, yay, Happy New Year. The friend went home. Anna and Brian go upstairs to the bedroom. Brian comes back down, cleans the kitchen. Brian comes back up and finds Anna dead, according to defense. That's the timeline. So we're looking at early in the morning. Maybe I'm thinking 1 o'clock or post 1 o'clock would be the soonest that, according to defense's story, she was found dead. And then at 4:54 in the morning, Brian does his first search to how to dispose of the body. Let's see. We're learning a lot about cats. Most cats either have black or orange, and it's on the X chromosome. Males can only have one. Females can have both. The white spotting is a separate chromosome. Wow. Joy the Poor says, I keep thinking he gave her something toxic before then. Maybe that's why he's searching for her death. Joy the Poor, I think the defense did a good job of explaining that search for Anna Walshe found dead. It was right after, or right before, it was right around the time he searched for plane crash Christmas Day or something. It's weird. It's a weird search. That would be his go-to. When he's like, hey, she's not here. I can see searching JetBlue flight schedule. And texting, hey, where are you? Both those things happened. But then Anna Walshe found dead is like that's like a dark fantasy playing out in his mind that he then Googles, right? He's like, oh, I've always, maybe the plane crashed, you know? It's like, really? Let's see. How bad was he injured from the stabbing in the jail? I think it was bad enough that it caused a delay in this trial. He was stabbed, I think, but obviously he lived. Wait, the boyfriend found her dead? No. Brian says he found her dead. The boyfriend was not present at the time. They were together at a different time previous to this. So the last time he saw her, I believe, was New Year's Eve. Or sorry, Christmas Eve, I think was the last time the boyfriend saw Anna. Although the last time they talked to each other was just after midnight on New Year's Day. She sent him a Happy New Year, and he responded on that. I wonder if mistletoe tea could have been administered, or nightshade, you know. You're correct. This is a heck of a case. You're right. Thank you. Enjoy the Poor. Thank you. We're trying to make heads and tails of it. So if I make a mistake here, please correct me. I'm not perfect on this, and there's a lot of very detailed information we're trying to assemble and put together and sift through to see what's relevant, right? Because not all of it is adding to the picture. Hey, how are you doing? Sorry.
I'm just going.
Where are you going?
Go get more pretzels so I can make some more Rolo pretzel things.
Ooh, those sound yummy. Are you going to get me anything?
Do you want some pretzels?
She says she's running to the store to get some pretzels so she can make this. This is actually really yummy. You take Rolos, you know the candy with the caramel in the middle. I was right in the middle. Oh, that's caramello. What's the Rolo advertisement? Okay, a Rolo is a caramello bar with that's like by itself, but you heat it up in the oven. Hang on. Hey, Angela, I was just talking about a treat my wife's making out of pretzels and a melted Rolo candy, which I'm hoping she then feeds to me. But how are you doing?
Well, I'm bringing
I'm bringing croissants to everyone, so you
Croissants for everybody.
enjoy
Fresh,
yourself.
homemade croissants. Thank you. Those
Yeah,
will be delicious.
but those are not sweet. These are with cheese, with feta cheese. So those are like, you can eat those because it's like not candy.
Yes.
You know.
Well, it's the season. I'm gonna eat candy anyway. So, but
I mean,
a
we
good
made,
breakfast croissant.
Good breakfast croissant. Yeah. Or well, yeah. I am very angry, to say the least.
Oh no.
Because you guys know that this hits very close to home for me because I'm from Serbia, Anna is from Serbia, and it is covered in the news media in Serbia as well. And I can't believe. I think that he did it. Whether or not it's premeditated, I mean, if he saw those text messages on the 31st, I mean, even if it's just hours before, it may still count as premeditation. Maybe not days before, but hours before.
Oh, it could be minutes before and still be premeditated if they can prove that. It just has to be a moment. Yeah.
And I really, really, really hope that there is nothing wrong with search warrants. Yeah. Because I really want him in prison. Seriously.
It is really frustrating when you have a case where the defendant is obviously guilty and a technicality comes in and saves their butt. Right? It's super frustrating because you have a situation where now you have a family that's not getting justice. You've got somebody who's getting away with murder, so to speak, and it's because somebody did something wrong, and when they knowingly did it wrong. It's not like that. It's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe we made a mistake. It's like them serving a search warrant without the judge's signature. The judge is back though, Angela. So we need to wrap up.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Thanks for the call. Thanks for the croissants too. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I might try that pecan on the Rolo on the pretzel.
I just had an opportunity. I know it's maybe not relevant to the inquiry that's going on right now, but
listen.
Attorney Porges, your records are good. He wrote 76, 85, 119, and 136. Almost memory is correct too. They all go to Verizon or AT&T records, so we can talk about that more later.
That's a search warrant issue to see if there was a mistake on the search warrant.
Anybody need anything before I bring in the jury?
Does that mean I can explore it more with him?
No, it doesn't. It just puts the record more precisely as to why, but there may be others that you can explore that with. All right?
I actually don't get it, Judge.
You don't what?
I don't get it. I'm trying to understand the rulings. I don't.
All right. Well, you can make your pitch.
Here we go.
So you're telling us that I can't explore getting further search warrants to go back 1225 with this witness?
I think you can with regard to his sort of, I'll call it area of expertise. But that's not what you really want, right?
You mean with the Verizon records?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I don't.
I mean, as I look through back to go through, I mean, I think you have to have the filter that I'm placing right now is you have to have a good faith basis for all your questions, both sides. This, I won't call him an expert, but this trooper's expertise, as is revealed by those search warrants, is in a particular narrow focus. Now, you set the foundation for some broader thing, maybe Ken, I don't know, making reasonable inferences from what I know about the case, then I may permit it. But with this witness, and there may be other witnesses, to include Trooper Proctor.
Yep.
Seems like Trooper Guarino had a slightly different role than even Trooper Keith. So I think there are proper inquiries or proper individuals that you might be able to make these inquiries to some depth. But I don't think this is one of them. Based on the record that's before me. You can ask probing questions if you wish to, and you know something that I don't. Again, I'm the consumer of the evidence, just like the jury in that regard. And I certainly do have a lot of learning from the time that I've spent on this case. But on what I know right now, I don't think it's a proper line of inquiry.
I understand the court's ruling.
Lorby, thank you, Ari and Mods. You're the best channel. Always kind of helpful. Thank you. Thank you for your support.
All rise. Jurors entering.
Okay, so the judge knows there's something he wants to get at involving additional search warrants or a different time period or something else. There's something there. But she says, this is the wrong guy based on his expertise. Might have been Guarino, might have been the right guy, might be Trooper Proctor, but this is the wrong guy to pursue that. You can ask a little bit. You may be able to lay the foundation to get there, but where we're at right now, my understanding
you may be seated.
is you can't go there. That's forces him to call Proctor. There may be something with a search warrant. She's aware there's something defense wants in about search warrants.
You may proceed.
Thank you. First, I'm going to apologize, but would you tell us, Trooper,
Foundation,
that Exhibit 168, the call, that call log is arranged beginning at late dates going to early dates, correct? It starts at January 3rd, 2023.
Luca?
Yes, it starts January 3rd, 2023 to December 25th, 2022.
Luca, you are an OG.
The other two documents that we're using, the Exhibit 169 and 161, those all start with the earlier dates and proceed, correct?
Yes, those are in ascending. This one looks like it's descending order.
Okay. So now that I understand that, hopefully I won't confuse you. So here we go. So now, starting with Exhibit 168 at page 11, record 129, occurring at 1:40.10 p.m. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
That's a call that lasted 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 33 seconds, correct?
Correct.
And it was a call that originated on the phone assigned to Brian Walshe.
Yes, it was an outgoing call to the number ending in 7966, Anna New.
Okay. Staying on that document, page 11, record 126, time stamped at 3:02:37 p.m. There's a call that lasted 6 minutes and 5 seconds.
Correct.
And once again, it originated from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, correct?
Correct.
Now, go to page 10, record number 124, an event happening at 4:11:06 p.m. There's a call that lasted 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 7 seconds.
Correct.
Now, that call originated from the phone assigned to Anna Walshe, correct?
Yes, that is an incoming call.
Are you aware of the fact, based on your involvement in the case, that Anna Walshe, her flight was canceled and she wound up driving up from D.C. to Cohasset?
On December 25th, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
And would it be accurate to say that during this time frame that we've just talked about, these 3 calls, that's when Anna Walshe is driving from D.C. to Cohasset?
Yes, that could be inferred from that.
So it appears from these records that during this time frame, then, that after her flight's canceled, and her phone is texting the phone assigned to Brian Walshe saying, my flight was canceled, I'm on my way, that they're having no less than 3 phone calls between themselves, between their phones, as she drives up.
Yes.
And then, if you can, look at the screen, and I'm referring to page 2, and the text time stamped 6:37:46 p.m. on 12/25. It looks like Anna Walshe, or the phone assigned to her, texts, "I'm an hour and a half left."
Correct.
And then as you continue on Exhibit 169, at page 3, time stamped 7/26:02, it appears that that phone texts an image of a car to Brian Walshe, correct?
Correct.
Or at least the phone assigned to him. And
is that a Porsche?
The photo looks like it's a photo of a Porsche.
It's a very small Porsche.
And now if you refer to Exhibit 161 at page 14, record 193, time stamped 8/28/12 p.m.
193, sir?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
That's one of those Autobahn searches, correct?
Correct.
Where it appears that someone's looking for a luxury car, or at least searching the Autobahn for a car.
Yes.
If we go now to Exhibit 169, and we're looking at page 3, we see a text that timestamped 10:34:50 p.m.
Yes.
And it involves a property listing at Zillow.
Correct.
And if you scroll down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 texts, all of those texts encompassing page 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, they continue to be
pictures of
texts regarding Zillow postings for property, correct?
Yes, they all appear to be text sent from the number ending in 7966, assigned to Anna Walshe, to 8646, about properties.
And those properties are all situated in or around the greater D.C. area or Baltimore, correct?
She's doing this while she's driving?
And do you know, officer, from your involvement in this case, about what time Ms. Walshe arrived in Cohasset when she drove up from D.C.?
On the 25th?
Yes.
I do not know.
Does she have an autopilot
If I
car?
told you that she arrived sometime around 8 or 8:30 in the evening, does that sound accurate to you based on your review of all the data?
Sounds reasonable.
So it would appear that all these Zillow listings we just referred to that are occurring sometime around 10:30 p.m. on 12/25 through 10:58, it appears that he's already home. Anna Walshe is already back in Cohasset, and she's texting on her phone to a phone assigned to Brian Walshe all of these listings.
Okay.
Correct?
Yes.
So it's not while she's driving.
Now we're referring you to what's been marked Exhibit 168, the call log. I'm going to refer you to record number 114 at page 10. And it shows that there was some type of phone connection for 5 minutes and 19 seconds between the phone assigned to Anna Walshe and Brian Walshe, and to the phone assigned to Brian Walshe.
Correct.
And we can go down and just follow that on page 9, record number 112. We see a 36-minute phone call between the phones assigned to Anna Walshe and Brian Walshe. Correct?
Correct.
Once again, you don't know what the content of the phone call was, but that's what it appears, that there was a 36-minute phone call between them.
Yes.
And we continue to go down. Page 9, record 106. Now there's a 21-minute phone call, correct?
Yes.
Now we're on Exhibit 161. Now we're on a different date. We're on the next date. December 27th of 2022, I'm going to refer you to record number 316, page 22. You recognize that entry on Exhibit 161?
What was the page number, sir? Sorry, I put the 168 down.
That's fine. Page 22, record number 316.
Okay.
You see that?
I do.
It occurred at 6:57:46 a.m., correct?
Yes.
That's that reference you were asked on direct examination yesterday, that reference to all my exes, correct?
Yes.
And then on the same day, and now we're looking at Exhibit 168, the call log. We're going to refer you to page 9 and ask you to look at record 104. They begin a series of phone calls, 3 phone calls, 10 minutes and 43 seconds, 1 minute and 1 second, a third one, 26 minutes and 21 seconds, all originating from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, to Anna Walsh. Do you need me to tell you exactly what the records are? I apologize.
Yeah, could you go again with the record number, sir?
Yes. 104.
Okay.
102 and 100.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And then there is at record 98 on page 8, 98 at page 8, there's a 23-minute phone call.
Correct.
And that originated from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh.
Correct.
Now, I want to refer you to now the text messaging that's been entered as Exhibit 169 at page 7, and it's timestamped 10:59:32 a.m. And it appears that the phone assigned to Anna Walsh texts, when can they have the thing signed? Do you see that?
I do, sir.
And immediately following that, in the call log, Exhibit 168, is a phone call that lasts 6 minutes from the phones assigned to Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh. And it originated from Anna Walsh's phone, didn't it not?
I'm just checking the call log now, sir.
You see this?
Alternating between.
I see the text, but I don't see the specific call you were referring to on the call log, sir.
Okay. Let me try to give you page 8, yep. Record number 96, time stamped at 11:05:17 a.m.
They're alternating between distract, and there's nothing to see here. This is normal.
Page 8, 98 on this one has a different time and date, sir.
All right, what is it? Just tell the jury what it is.
This one is December 27, 2022, 10:41 a.m. That's number 98 on
okay.
This one.
And it lasts for 23 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yes.
Go on down to now, page 8, record number 96 on the same exhibit, 11:05:17 a.m. A phone call that lasts 6 minutes and 54 seconds.
Correct.
Now, we're going to jump down a little bit, and at Exhibit 169, the text messages, on page 8, a text message timestamped at 6:36:44, there's a text that reads, "Did they sign?"
Yes, I see that.
And then you see a text following that, the very next text, timestamped at 6:39 p.m. in Exhibit 169, and it looks like it originates from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, and she says, "I emailed Stephen to see if he helped with the paperwork," correct?
Yes.
And then as we go through these text messages, the next text message is the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. She said they signed. That's the text message.
Yes.
Then the same phone texts immediately thereafter, let's get this deal done.
That's correct.
And then there's a text from Anna Walsh, apparently, or the phone assigned to her immediately thereafter. Did she text you? You see that?
Yes, I do.
Then the phone assigned to Brian Walsh says yes. And then the next text is on page 10 at 6:39:36. Anna Walsh texts, at least her phone does, I didn't see it.
Yes, correct.
And then a few seconds later, that phone texts, great.
Yes.
And then that same phone assigned to Anna Walsh at 6:40 texts, let me have Stephen confirm and I'll Venmo them.
Yes, correct.
And then there's a text that says, great, from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. Then immediate text about an hour and a half later that says, hello. And that's at page 11 on Exhibit 169 at 8:03:04.
Correct, yes.
So based on your investigation and based on your review of this data, that series of texts where they're talking about a deal and Venmo and everything else, it appears to you, doesn't it, that they were involved in the sale of property or something. Is that fair to say?
It appears they were looking at...
Conclusion. Oh, withdrawn.
Objection.
You can answer.
It appears they were looking at properties and possibly have sold the property or something based off those text messages.
Did you, as one of the investigators in the case, did you have any assignment to go try to explore what this sale was?
I did not.
Okay. Let me ask you something, Trooper. You're assigned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
There's a number of other troopers that are assigned to that office specifically to investigate serious felonies, allegations of serious felonies, correct?
That is correct, sir.
And is it fair to say that, I think earlier in cross-examination testimony, you said that you collaborate, you talk to each other, you
correct.
share information.
These are the
correct?
probing
Yes.
questions,
And
maybe foundation.
So one of the reasons you share information amongst your fellow troopers that are assigned to the district attorney's office is so you can all learn more about the case and make a better understanding of what the data means and what the information you're getting might mean, correct?
Yeah, we collaborate, share information about any investigation going on.
Based on your collaboration with your fellow troopers in connection with this case, are you aware of any one of your fellow troopers assigned to investigate this case that ever went out and tried to determine the nature of that sale of property that we just went through based on the information that's in these three different sources of information?
I believe so.
Okay. And do you know what the sale of
foundation.
property was?
I don't know the details of it.
Do you know where the property was that was sold?
I believe the North Shore somewhere.
Do you know how much it involved?
I do not.
Do you know whose name that property was in?
I do not.
Do you know where the proceeds went, the proceeds of the sale went?
No, sir.
Okay.
So not the guy, I don't think, to follow that. It's good probing questions, though.
I want to ask you, refer to Exhibit 169 on the screen. It'll be at page 11, a text time-stamped at 8:03:04 p.m. And there is a text coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh that says, hello.
Yes.
It's followed by a text that says, from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, phone died.
Correct.
There's a text that immediately follows that, indicates a screenshot of a phone.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
And then a text that immediately follows, literally, that's the word that's used. And that's coming from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh.
Yes.
And then a text that follows about 2 minutes later, coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, where he simply says hello.
Yes.
Then an immediate text after that from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. Do you need a new phone?
Correct.
And then there is that text where it appears at 6:18:55 a.m. at page 14 on Exhibit 169, where Brian Walshe, the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, is texting location data to 1001 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest, a Verizon store.
Yes, it appears to be an address to a Verizon store.
Okay, and that's what we talked about a little bit before, right?
Right, yes.
But now we have it in context, don't we? We realize that there's text going back between these phones of Anna Walsh's phone seemed to not be working right, and then the phone assigned to Brian Walshe finds the location of a store and sends it to you.
Yes.
And if you just keep going down those texts, the next text, the phone assigned to Anna Walshe, she says, thank you, right?
Yes.
Okay, now we're changed to the next date. 12/28/22, we're looking at Exhibit 169, and there's a series of texts that began at 7:10:59 a.m. on page 14, and the phone assigned to Anna Walshe says, we'll work from home today, correct?
Correct.
And then there's a text that follows 3 minutes later from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, says, feel better.
Correct.
And I mean, from reading those texts, it would suggest that Anna Walshe wasn't feeling well, and she was working at home, correct?
Yes.
And then there's a text immediately thereafter from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe saying, let me get the boys ready. Correct?
Yes.
As we scroll through these texts, the text at page 16, timestamp 7:15:15 a.m., there's a text, comes from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, says, love you. Correct?
Could you scroll down a little further, please?
Page 16, timestamp 7:15:15 a.m.
Yes, correct.
And then immediately thereafter, there is a text, page 16, immediately following that text, coming from the phone assigned to Anna Walshe, and she says, love, or the phone says, love you too.
Correct.
The phone assigned to Brian Walshe says, I will get you a plunger. Correct?
Yes.
Next text from
That's
the phone
love.
assigned to Brian Walshe, and a Porsche.
Yes.
Plunger and a Porsche.
The phone assigned to Anna Walshe says, haha.
Correct.
Then Anna Walshe phone says, thank you.
Yes.
The phone assigned to Brian Walshe says they both start with P.
Correct.
Do you think that phone is referring to the Porsche and the plunger?
Yes, sir.
And then Anna Walshe, the phone anyway, responds, I'll take care of the plunger. You just get the Porsche, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's a couple of texts back and forth saying, ha ha, ha ha. Right?
Yes.
Immediately thereafter, at about an hour and a half later, same exhibit, 169, page 20, at 9:26:13 a.m., from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, there's a screenshot of a Porsche, correct?
Yeah, it appears to be a vehicle. I don't know if it's a Porsche or not, sir.
Okay. And then there's a second text and another screenshot. And can you tell if it's of a Porsche?
Don't believe so based off the picture.
Okay. Then at 9:30, on 12/28, page 21, still the text, the phone assigned to Brian Walshe says hello.
Correct.
And about 3 hours later, the phone assigned to Anna Walshe texts back, fix the phone.
Correct.
She then continues, her phone does, SIM card died. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm going to jump down to the next text at Exhibit 169, page 22, timestamp 3/22/23, and it contains 3 more images of property, correct?
Could you scroll down, please? Thank you.
Whose SIM card dies? That's a rare thing.
Yes, sir.
And then there's a text of 3 movies being sent from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh. It's 3 movies, and if you can read the related data to those movies, does it indicate to you, based on your experience as a forensic digital specialist, that those movies have to do with the property postings?
Yes, could you scroll up a little, please? Just, okay, yeah, so they're attachments to a text, yes.
Okay. And then, right at the same time, there is a reference made to 3 family brownstone from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, correct?
Yes, correct.
Then what happens is, on the call log, Exhibit 168 at page 6, record 66, there's a phone call between the phones assigned to Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh.
Record 66, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
And then when we go back to Exhibit 69, right in the same time frame, now there's text being exchanged between the phones assigned to Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh, including a text, looks good, then 1 minute. And they the phones continue to text. And then there's another phone call that we can find at Exhibit 168, page 6, record 64. And it's a phone call between the phones assigned to them. So those phones are communicating together. I mean, we don't know what they're saying, right?
Correct.
And then if you go back to the text, we're still on the same day, 12/28. Now there's text about, from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, then the numbers work. It's a timestamp 3:50:19.
Yes.
Now there's a couple of phone calls that immediately follow that text. Phone calls between the phones assigned to Anna Walsh, and that's from Exhibit 168, first at page 6, record 62.
Yes, sir.
And then page 5, record 60.
Yes.
Then what happens? Same day, 12/28. On the call log, Exhibit 168, at page 5, record 56, there is a 21-minute, 47-second phone call between the 2 phones assigned to Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh.
Yes, incoming call from 7966, assigned to Anna Walsh.
And then about 30 minutes later, another phone call, this time originating from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, that's for 15 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yes.
If you continue to scroll through the text messages that are contained in Exhibit 169, and I want to refer to page 30 and the text message timestamped 11:18 a.m., 11:18:10 a.m. Do you see the text coming from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh that said, it's incoming soon at 199K?
I do.
And the next text is, had 2 bathrooms, good shape.
Yes.
Next text from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, offer 195K?
Yeah.
Response from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, probably. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Then immediately thereafter, a text that says, let's see what TJ says.
Yes.
And then there's a series of texts that immediately follow, okay. Then there's another Zillow posting. We're now at page 32 of Exhibit 169. And then there's a specific reference from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, they paid $80,000 in 2015, correct?
Yes.
And there's a second text, assessment at 4. What's that text say? At 11/21/31, page 32.
Assessment at 120K, 120K?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It sounds like the communications going on between these two phones is talking about the possible purchase of a new property, right?
Yes.
And that Zillow reference in Exhibit 169 at page 32 at 11/19/54, that Zillow reference is a property in D.C., isn't it?
Yes.
And then scrolling down to page 33, 11/21/50, we see a text, zesting at 175K.
Yes.
And what does zesting mean? Do you have any idea?
The estimate of the property?
Okay. And then the next text is our unit is really 1820 square feet.
Correct.
All right, may we approach?
Yes.
All right. Relevance? Well, the relevance here is that Brian and Anna were doing regular couple things. Looking at investment properties, making plans, talking about buying and selling properties, researching, saying, hey, I'd like one of these, a Porsche. That'll be great. I was one of the 13 watching the DB trial. Love this channel, and RA makes you an OG. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pauline. These are boring, and they're intentionally boring. This is the defense saying, there's no premeditation here. There's no planning, malice aforethought. This is the kind of text that any one of you would have on your phone with your spouse, because you're just going about daily life and, you know, doing work, taking care of the kids, going shopping, going on vacation. There's no premeditation here. So yeah, it is boring. It's intentionally that way. The more they can spend time emphasizing this and even boring the jurors, and then later on they'll say, look, I apologize, we had to go through all this, but we did. There's nothing there. That they're trying to strengthen that argument. There was no premeditation. This was not first-degree murder.
As we continue with this series of texts, now we're on December 29th, page 33 of Exhibit 169. At 11/21/59, the phone assigned to Anna Walsh text, and this one as well.
Yes.
The next text from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, 1320 above ground, 500 under.
Correct.
Do you have any idea what the reference or the context is for that text? 1320 above ground, 500 under.
The possible square footage of the property?
Okay. And then the next text, coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, let's see how much work it needs. You see that?
Yes.
Then there's a text, are they renting it out?
Yes.
Then the next text, makes sense to take it down hard. Correct?
I see that, yes.
And then does it sound like to you, based on your investigation in this case, that there's a discussion going on about possibly buying a new property in or around the D.C. area?
Yes.
Those are future plans.
I want to
purple and gold.
Go forward now to Exhibit 161. I'm going to focus you to page 54, record 804, occurring at 9:13:47 p.m. And there's a reference once again to the Mazda building in Washington. Oh, I'm sorry.
(804), sir?
Yes, record 804 at page 54.
Yes.
And exhibit 161.
Correct, yes.
Then returning now to the text of exhibit 169 on 12/30, page 40, a text occurring at 6:01:24 a.m. from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. Flight on time? Question mark.
Yes.
From the phone assigned to Anna Walsh. Hi.
Yes.
Phone assigned to Anna Walsh. Next text so far.
Correct.
Next text, yes, from Anna Walsh's phone.
Correct.
Next text from Anna Walsh's phone, boarding now.
Yes.
Next text from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, great.
Correct.
Next text from Anna Walsh, signed, ha.
Correct.
Then the next text, immediately following that, from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, did you get test? And then the next immediate text that follows is the word rest.
Yes, correct.
Does it appear to you that the texter intended to say, did you get rest, and change text to rest?
Objection to conclusion.
Sustained.
Okay. Then the next text is awake early, I see, and that comes from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh.
Correct.
And at page 43 in Exhibit 169, the phone assigned to Anna Walsh simply says a little. And then that phone says, it was a big Thursday night. Do you see those texts?
I do, sir.
And those are at 6:02 a.m. on December 30th.
Correct.
As we scroll down to the text dated 12/30/22 at page 46, a text at 12:07 p.m., there's a text coming from the phone of Anna Walsh, and it includes 2 photographs, correct?
Yes.
And I believe the photographs are blurred, but based on your review, do these photographs include pictures of a female and a young child?
They did.
And the response from the phone assigned to Brian Walsh says, looking good.
That's correct.
Then immediately thereafter, I should say not immediately, but 3 minutes later, a text coming from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, and it includes another photo of, if you know, a female and a young child.
Correct.
And then a text from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, hanging out hard.
Correct.
If we move down to the text at 49, page 49, timestamped 1:26:49 p.m., there's a text coming from the phone assigned to Anna Walsh, and it appears to be a movie. Do you see that? It's timestamped 1:26:49 p.m.
Hold on 1 second, sir.
Sure.
Yes, there appears to be a movie attachment.
Okay, a movie attachment. I'm sorry.
Correct.
I should have been more clear. And then we see in the call log, Exhibit 168, at page 2, record number 20, record number 18, record number 16, they're all on page 2. We see a series of phone calls between the phones assigned to Brian Walsh and Anna Walsh. Do you see that? It's at all on page 2, records 20, 18, and 16.
Yes, I see those, sir.
Okay. And then back to Exhibit 169 at At the relevant time period, about an hour later, at page 50, there is a text coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe that contains 7 photographs, correct?
Yes.
And if you recall, and I understand that the photographs are blotted out, but if you recall, they're photographs of a woman and a boy.
Yes, sir.
So what we have here, and what you've just described to the jury, is when we put all the data together from primarily 3 sources: the call log, the text messages, and the data from the work you did in extracting the data from the iPhone mini. We see that all of those data, when looked at, they help frame a picture of communications about buying property and selling property, shopping for a Porsche, trading pictures between each other, all in the time period encompassing December 25th, leading up to December 31st of 2022. Isn't that right?
This shows communication between Brian and Anna Walshe from December 25th through December 30th. We only went to the 30th, sir.
And to be fair, it shows communications between phones, data,
Yes.
time.
Text message, phone calls, communication between those 2 devices during that time period.
Trooper Keith, you would agree with me, wouldn't you, that there's no such thing called iMessenger?
What do you mean?
Okay. You're familiar with Facebook, correct?
Yes.
And Facebook has a communication or texting app associated with it, and it's called Messenger, correct?
Facebook Messenger, correct?
Right. It's not called iMessenger.
Not that I'm aware of, sir.
And then you're familiar with text messaging that originated with Apple, and it's referred to as iMessage, right?
Yes.
And it's not referred to as iMessenger, is it?
Not that I'm aware of.
And it is possible, isn't it, to receive Facebook Messenger postings on someone's phone from someone's Facebook account if that person, the holder of the Facebook account, permits that person to see their Facebook Messenger communications.
Depends where you got the data from, sir.
Okay. You did not find anything on the Apple iPhone 13 mini of any Facebook Messenger postings between Anna Walshe and a person named William Faster.
Specifically Facebook Messenger?
Yes.
Between those 2? On the iPhone 13 mini?
Yes.
Not that I recall.
You did see, didn't you, a Facebook communication on that iPhone mini between Anna Walshe and a man named Michael Redmond on December 25th of 2022, didn't you?
I would have to see the documents, sir.
I think I'm going to have to come to sidebar.
Okay. Why don't we go?
Have to come to the sidebar. Judge says nod. Yeah, that would probably be good. We're not sure if this is what he's getting at when the judge said, I'm going to let you ask some probing questions to try to lay the foundation. This might not be the witness to bring this in. I'm not allowing you to go there right now regarding these other searches. Possibly. Obviously, defense is going to get everything they can out of this witness, and we'll see if the judge allows it. I've found that Suno does not like certain terms. Apparently, you can't just tell it to make a song about disposing of a body after a murder. It says error does not compute. It's struggling. So I wanted to make one just about the search terms he used, but let's see. Couldn't generate that. Your prompt contains inappropriate material. Please change it and try again. Well, it was what it was. All right. Error. Yeah, I'm now on a list. I've, like, 7 times in a row I've tried to make songs that it says no. Maybe I just do more generic. Song about what not to search for on the internet. There we go. Nope, couldn't generate that. Your prompt contains inappropriate material. What was inappropriate about it? Let me see. Best way to dispose of a body. Can police get your search history without your computer? Can you throw away body parts? How long before a body starts to smell? How to dispose of a cell phone? How to saw a body? Let's take that one out. How to saw a body is ways to dispose of body parts after murder. That one might be it as well. Let's try if that first one works. Plunger and Porsche if you really need them. Nope. Yeah, there's still. I think it's the M word it's not liking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've flagged my account on Suno. They're going to cancel my subscription here in just a minute. Oh, no, here we go. What not to search for. It's a pop song. I'll check it. Plunger and Porsche I think it's a band name, Plunger and Porsche. It's pretty good. Changes to red rum.
So, may I approach you?
You may.
I'm just going to ask you, Trooper, have you seen that in your examination of the iPhone Mini 13? If you haven't, that's fine.
I can't tell what device this was extracted from, sir.
So it is fair to say, though, that when you examined the iPhone Mini, you never saw any communications involving Anna Walshe and William Fastow, correct? On the iPhone Mini.
Any communication whatsoever under
Between the two of them.
specific application? This was the iPhone 13 mini?
Yes.
Can you clarify? I'm not sure what you're asking.
On the iPhone Mini that we've been talking about today, and I thought you just answered it. You did not see any communications between Anna Walshe and William Fastow first, let's say, with Facebook Messenger.
Not that I recall.
And of course, one of the, well, before I ask that question, so you don't recognize that.
This what you just handed me? I can't authenticate where this came from. I don't know what device it came from. I can't speak to that.
Then at this time, I'll just have it marked for ID.
We'll mark it for identification. Are we at K?
L.
Oh, geez. All right. Thank you.
What is it?
So, now, look, you said to my question, you said, I don't recall if you saw communications on the iPhone mini between Anna Walshe and William Fastow using Facebook Messenger.
Correct.
You don't recall?
I don't.
But of course, in the nature of this case and the fact that you are assigned to the Norfolk County DA's office, and it would be pretty important, wouldn't it, if in fact you found messaging that was between Anna Walshe and William Fastow on the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. That'd be pretty important stuff, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And as you sit here today, and I asked you a very simple question, did you see any Facebook Messenger messages between Anna Walshe and William Fastow? You said, I don't recall. But that'd be right? That's what you said?
Yes.
You would agree that's pretty important. That would be pretty important evidence if you found that on that phone, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And you would agree that with regards to Apple iMessages, the text message, you didn't find any iMessages appearing on the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, iMessages between Anna Walshe and William Fastow, correct?
No.
Witness glances at prosecution on the previous answer. There's definitely going to be redirects on this one.
And of course, in the context of this case, that would be pretty important evidence if you found any communications, whatever form, on the phone assigned to Brian Walsh, communications between Anna Walshe and William Fastow, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And the other thing you did not find is any evidence of deleted messages using Facebook Messenger on the iPhone, the mini.
I would have to take a look, sir. I don't recall specifically.
Okay, but once again, that software you use, whether it be Celebrite or Magnet Gray Axiom, it's able to detect deleted materials. In fact, that's one of the forensic tools, one of the forensic reasons it's used, to see if there's deletions of data that might be important to a case, correct?
Well, it all depends. The software that company has published at the time, the software the device is running. So never do they get all the data extracted from a device. So the deleted data may never be parsed out and read.
Okay, well,
there's a lot of factors that go into that.
But if you wanted to find messages, whether they be Facebook Messenger or Apple iMessages, between Anna Walshe and William Fastow, and you thought it was, as you told us, it would be very important evidence to find, you would do everything you could as a forensic digital specialist to try to find them, wouldn't you?
Well, her device was never recovered, sir.
I'm sorry?
Her device was never recovered.
I'm talking about the phone assigned to Brian Walsh.
You just said messages on her device between.
If I did, I apologize, and I might very well.
Caught him.
Thank you for correcting me.
Thanks for listening carefully to the session, to the question.
Anna Walshe and William Fastow appearing on the phone assigned to Brian Walsh. That would be pretty important evidence, correct?
Yes.
And you would do everything you could as a digital forensic specialist to try to find that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And And
do they exist? That's the question.
just a minute.
You're done?
Just a minute.
Can we have a minute? Did you like you're going to stop there?
I think I'm finally done. Thank you, sir.
He's done.
Thank you, sir.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
No redirect.
The witness may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you want to leave this stuff here?
Yes, the lawyers will take care of that, but thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wow. It's now 12:30. We're only going till 1 today. I'm not sure if we're going to call another witness. Do we have a short one? Who do we want to start on?
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Commonwealth would call Heather Sullivan.
Heather Sullivan. This will be witness number 22 in the case, but only the second one today.
Face the clerk for me. Raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you. You can be seated.
She brought her own binders.
Watch this stuff.
Tuck yourself into this little cage we call the witness stand.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, sir. Retired Trooper Heather Sullivan, Sullivan.
And you say retired. When do you retire?
In July.
And how long were you a state police trooper?
20 years.
And what can you just tell us your your path through the state police, where your assignments?
Sure. I was on the road for the first 7 years of my career. For the last 13 years, I've been in crime scene, 7 of which I worked at the crime scene office that's attached to the medical examiner's office. In the last 6 years, I worked in the crime scene services in Danvers.
And what were your responsibilities at the crime scene services in Danvers?
It was my responsibility to go to any homicide, suicide, unattended death, any crime scene where I would need to collect evidence, process it for fingerprints, or document any items of interest.
And what type of training did you need to obtain in order to get into that unit?
We had on-the-job training, but it was years and years of training. Every year we have some sort of class, proficiency tests in crime scene, videography, documentation, evidence collection, tire track, footwear, and fingerprints.
You say proficiency tests in those areas. Did you pass your proficiency tests?
Yes, sir.
And are you familiar with competency tests?
Yes.
Did you pass your competency tests?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'd like to ask you some questions about January 9th of 2023. Did you have the opportunity to be involved in an investigation that initially started in Swampscott that afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Where did you respond to in Swampscott that afternoon?
330 Paradise Lane. It was an apartment complex, and I was called there by Norfolk County Detective Unit.
And about what time do you think you got there?
About 1,400 hours.
And Ms. Gilman, can we have what was marked as Exhibit 90? It's a photograph. And forgive me, I don't have the file number in front of me. Do you see this photograph?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, it's one of the 2 trash receptacles I was responsible for documenting.
On Exhibit 90, it says HAS. Are those your initials?
Yes, sir.
And could we have Exhibit 91? And do you recognize this image?
Yes.
What is this?
It's a trash compactor at the same location that I also documented.
Now, what was done with those 2, the trash compactor and the dumpster?
I, like I said, documented with photographs all the way around, and then we were going to search it at a different location.
And did you go to that different location?
Yes.
Where was that?
300 Forest Street in Peabody. It was Greenworks Republic's transfer station.
Ms. Gilman, can we have Exhibit 107, which was, I believe, file number 6556? Thank you. Now, does this look like where you went to in Peabody?
Yes.
Okay. So once you got to Peabody, what was done with the 2 dumpster? What was done with the dumpster and the compactor?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, no, my bad. What was done with the contents of the dumpster and the compactor once you got to Peabody?
They were separately transported to this location, 304th Street, and they marked off an area. I documented it before they dumped the trash, and then individually they started with one of the trash receptacles, dumped that, and spread it out so we could go through it and search it.
So, and who did that process? Who dumped it out and searched it?
So the company who transported the receptacles, they're the ones who dumped it, but they put it in a location where we could go through it methodically. The CERT team, which is a special emergency response team, there's about 10 of those individuals who were there to go through the individual trash bags.
And what was the conditions like while everyone was doing this?
As far as
weather.
Oh, it was it's January, so it was very cold. And it was outdoor location. It looks like it's indoor, but it's half indoor, half outdoor.
And so when the CERT team would get to a bag, would they open several bags at once, or what? How would they do it?
So they did it methodically. So they each, kind of tacked it together. They went through each individual bag, looked to see. We actually had a meeting about what we were looking for, so they knew what to look for. If they found anything that they possibly thought was of interest, they would flag me down. I would photograph it, and then if it was something that the detectives wanted to collect, we would collect it and spread it out so we can document it further.
So could I, at this point in time, Ms. Gilman, could we have Exhibit 125? So do you recognize this image?
Yes, sir.
Is this one of the bags, contents of the bags that you had to spread out and do further documentation of?
That was some of the contents in one of the bags, yes.
And what's this? Bless you. What is the significance of the yellow placard?
That tells me, so as I was spreading things out, each bag got a placard, and then we would know which items came from which bag.
Now, when items were packaged up and brought back to the lab, did they all go to the same person, or did different people enter them into the LIMS system? So
I entered any evidence that we collected for crime scene services, which would be specifically for fingerprinting. I would collect that evidence, and then the detective unit collected anything we weren't actually processing for fingerprints or DNA, and then another person from the forensic scientists unit, also in the crime lab, they collected anything that they would be testing for DNA specifically, and only that.
Okay. And so these items here, were they tested for fingerprints?
They were collected by my lab and sent to the Boston lab because it was their, basically their area that the incident occurred. So they took that evidence and they fingerprinted it.
Now, but you were able to enter these into the LIMS system, correct?
I entered anything that I collected, documented it, collected it, tagged it, and put it in the LIMS system.
All right. I may have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
We have some butcher
Do you
paper.
happen to have gloves with you? I see a box.
I do.
Okay.
She has her own gloves.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Okay.
Where are you going to spread that out? Where are you going to lay out?
For the record, I'm bringing you some parchment paper just in case you need it.
This is not Christmas wrapping paper. This is
Sorry.
This is gruesome.
Do you recognize this object?
Yes.
What is it?
It's one of the bags of evidence that I had collected because I can see my handwriting on it.
And what does it say on the exterior of the bag?
Tin snips by placard 8, and I itemized it 7-9. The LIMS number is 23-00596 with my initials and the date that I collected it.
Could you put some gloves on and open that bag and make sure that the snips are inside?
Prosecution running interference to make sure we can't see a dang thing.
Do you mind if I stand?
No, go right ahead.
found at the scene that night?
Yes.
You can place them back in the bag. Your Honor, the Commonwealth will seek to have this marked. The Commonwealth will seek to have the tin snips with the bag marked as the next exhibit.
All right. No objection. The snips in the bag are now in evidence as Exhibit 171. Is that correct?
Yep. This should put a sticker on it. Drop it down in the evidence pile location. I imagine we're walking through each of these items. A hacksaw-shaped bag.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Ma'am, do you recognize that bag?
I do.
What is that?
It's a brown paper bag, item 7-10, which I itemized in limbs, and it's a hacksaw, and it was by placard 8 as well.
Could you open that bag and make sure the hacksaw is inside? If it is, could you please do so?
It is.
Without trying to make anything of a mess, but thank you. Thank you. Could you return it back?
Hear the saw on the paper, the teeth of the saw on the paper.
Seek to have the hacksaw and the bag marked as the next exhibit, Your Honor. Objection.
No objection. It's marked and admitted into evidence as Exhibit 172, the hacksaw.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you recognize that bag?
Judge is
Yes,
watching
sir.
Brian.
What is that?
This is a brown paper bag with a hammer, item 7-11.
And if you could keep your voice up.
Yes, I apologize.
No, that's okay. I have you getting up and doing all that stuff, so that's my fault. Could you open the bag and make sure the hammer's inside?
Could you move, sir?
Let me help.
That is a
That's the
carpenter's
hammer you saw
hammer.
that night? The Commonwealth would seek to have the hammer in the bag marked as the next exhibit.
Hearing no objection, it's in evidence now as 173.
It's a pretty large one of that. There are many weights and sizes of hammers. That's on the upper side of the biggest and heaviest type you can buy. These look like the shears.
Do you recognize this bag?
Yes, sir.
Could you open it and could you tell us first what is it?
It's a bag with packing tape, item 7-12.
Could you open it, look inside, and confirm that the pack tape is inside? And does that appear to be the pack tape that you found at in PVD at the trash site that night?
3M, not a sponsor.
The Commonwealth would seek to have this bag with the packing tape marked as the next exhibit. No objection.
It is now, the packing tape is now in evidence as 174.
Ms. Gilman, could you take that down? Thank you.
Did you intend to leave the photo up?
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Ma'am, do you see that bag?
Yes.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, it's a brown paper bag with a hatchet in it, item 7-13.
Could you open that bag and confirm the hatchet's inside?
The jury gets a great view.
Please put the hatchet back inside. Could you put the hatchet back inside?
We do not.
And that's the same hatchet that you saw that you retrieved from the trash station in Peabody that night?
Yes.
Commonwealth would seek to have the bag with the hatchet marked as the next exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
The hatchet is in evidence as Exhibit 175.
That siren was the 22nd interruption we've heard. It was a quiet one, but it counts. Oh, we still need the snips.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes?
Do you recognize that bag?
I do.
And what is that?
It's a bag. Actually, don't know what's in this. Craftsman shears.
Craftsman shears?
Yes.
Could you open it and confirm the Craftsman shears are inside?
Sure.
Thank you. Are those the Craftsman shears you saw that night in Peabody?
They were.
For the record, now that the shears are back in the bag, Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to have the bag with the shears marked as the next exhibit. No objection.
What's the limbs number on that? Is it 714?
714.
All right. The shears 714 are in evidence as 176.
What was the last item that was on the picture? I could not recognize that. Is it a mask?
May I approach one more time, Your Honor?
You may.
Or safety glasses? I'm not sure what this one was.
Recognize that bag?
I do.
What is that?
It's a brown paper bag with a measuring cup in it, item 7-15.
And could you open that bag and...
A measuring cup?
Is that the measuring cup you saw that night in Peabody?
Yes.
Commonwealth would seek to have the bag with the cup now back inside as the next exhibit. Objection.
Number
715.
715,
It was in
the
the
measuring
bag.
cup is now in evidence as 177.
To measure the bleach. To measure the chemicals. Oh, wow. Could have been...
So I take it you took these items back to the lab and entered them into the LIMS system.
I did, sir.
And you didn't do any further work on these items once they were in the LIMS, once they were entered into the crime lab evidence system.
Correct.
Your Honor, may I have a moment?
Yes?
Thank you. On the measuring cup, there was some dark powder. Do you remember seeing that?
That wasn't like that when I packaged it in the beginning.
And now, in your training experience of working in the crime lab, do you recognize that type of substance?
Seems to be black fingerprint powder.
And one of the reasons you took it to the crime lab was to be fingerprinted?
Correct.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-exam.
What are you going to ask?
I have no question.
No questions.
All right, the witness may step down. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There's nothing we could say that would make our client look good in this situation, so let's just quickly get her off the stand. And that is going to probably wrap up our day. He says, get out of here.
Calls next witness.
Commonwealth will call Richard Atkinson.
Maybe we can get the fingerprint in. She left her gloves. We're just going to throw it away. pass it down the row.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony that you give in the cause now and hearing to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Long weekend thinking about those tools.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Ron.
Right in front of them.
Sir, could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure. Richard Atkinson, Atkinson.
And where do you work, sir?
I work at the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Boston.
What is the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner?
It's where the medical examiners in Massachusetts work.
And what does a medical examiner do?
A medical examiner is a doctor who's in charge of examining the bodies of people who are deceased to determine their cause and manner of death.
And how long have you been with the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner?
I've been there 11 and a half years.
And could you tell us your educational background?
Sure. I have a 4-year bachelor degree from Stony Brook University in New York. I then did a 4-year MD at Columbia University College of Physicians and Surgeons. I then did a 3-year anatomic pathology residency at New York Presbyterian Hospital and Stony Brook Hospital. And then I did a 1-year fellowship in forensic pathology at the office where I currently work.
And so I take it that worked into you starting your career at the OCME?
Yes.
Now, do you know what it means to be board certified?
Yes.
What does it mean to be board certified?
To be board certified in a specialty in medicine, you usually have to finish the residency in that specialty and complete a certain number of cases or see a certain number of patients and then take a test.
And are you certified in any areas of medicine?
Yes.
Which ones?
I'm certified in anatomic pathology and forensic pathology.
And can you tell us what is forensic pathology?
Sure. Forensic pathology is the branch of medicine that's involved in determining the cause and manner of cause of death and manner of death of people who die of not obviously natural causes.
And what is anatomic pathology?
Anatomic pathology is a bigger umbrella term that refers to diagnosing disease by looking at tissue or blood samples, that kind of thing.
Now, can you tell us, sir, what happens to a human body within the first hour of death?
Several things can happen.
We're having some issues.
Usually, there is rigor mortis within a couple of hours. It can, however, almost immediately occur after a person's death. That's just when the muscles tighten up in the position that the person died in. There's also something called lividity or livor mortis. That's when all the blood in the body, once the heart stops beating, settles down to the lowest point. So if you're lying on your back, it will settle to your back and give you a pink discoloration of your back, and also a white discoloration of your front.
Now, sir, what is an autopsy?
An autopsy is just an examination of the body of someone who has died, including looking at the external surface of the body and also cutting into the body and examining the organs.
How many autopsies have you performed?
I've performed just over 1,500 full autopsies, about 2,700 additional examinations that weren't full autopsies, and I've supervised 300 additional full autopsies.
How long does an autopsy take?
Experience.
A
couple hours.
Depends. An autopsy can take less than an hour if it's simple. It can take all day if it's a difficult case.
And how, you said the external and internal, how do you begin the external examination of a body during an autopsy?
We examine the clothing in some cases. Then we examine the external surface of the body by taking photographs, by drawing our findings on a body diagram, and just looking for signs of injuries or disease that might have led to the person's death.
And what consists of the internal portion of an autopsy?
The internal portion is removing the organs, also looking for signs of disease or injury, and sometimes removing items like bullets that may have killed someone.
And when doing an autopsy, I neglected to ask this, but I imagine there is a facility at OCME that you do this in.
Yes.
And can you just tell us, like, what do you have as far as tables to work on for patients?
The table that the decedent lies on?
Yes.
It's a metal table with raised edges.
And what do you wear when you perform an autopsy?
I wear a lot of protective equipment, a full Tyvek suit, extra sleeves and an apron over that, a mask and face shield, and 3 pairs of gloves.
And when you do an autopsy, what attempts do you make to get access to a decedent's medical records?
We make every attempt we can to access their medical records. In Massachusetts, the law is that we're entitled to them in Massachusetts.
And when performing an autopsy, what samples do you take from the body during an autopsy for further analysis?
We take fluids and sometimes tissue for toxicology testing. We also take it sometimes for DNA testing, for looking at under the microscope, various different things.
And can you tell us what histology is?
Yes.
What is histology?
Histology is the study of tissue by looking at it under the microscope.
And how many times have you ever testified in a court before giving your medical opinion?
Yes.
Now, on January 10th, 2023, did you have the opportunity to seize items taken from a trash facility in Peabody?
Yes.
Where did you do that?
At the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Boston.
Why were you examining items why were you examining items at the OCME?
Normally, we're not involved in examining items, just bodies of people. In this case, the objective was to determine whether there was any human tissue on these items.
I may have a moment, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you.
See if the state is going to be able to successfully connect their random bag of tools to the death of Anna Walsh, other than just their presence in the same trash.
You may.
Doctor, you recognize this image?
Yes.
And what is this an image of?
This is an image of several pieces of blue and white carpet that I examined.
Commonwealth would seek to have this image marked as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Can I see that?
Yes, I apologize, Your Honor.
Is the judge wearing a frock? What is that? What's that white hoodie?
I will also put it in the record.
Yes. So for the record, what's the JPEG number of 178 that's now in evidence?
It's PC 110181.
All right. The photo of the rug with that JPEG number is now in evidence as 178.
And Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110181? Doctor, can you see that?
Yes.
So, Doctor, can you tell us what are we looking at here in this image?
There were 7, though I think some of them are not in the image, 7 pieces of rolled up blue and white carpet with some stains on them, and the pieces of debris that you can see just above the ruler were also present on some of the pieces of carpet.
And who places the ruler there?
I do.
Ron, may I approach?
You may.
Do you recognize this image, sir?
Yes.
Is that one of the pieces of carpet that you had the opportunity to examine?
Yes.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter into evidence PC 110195, image of carpet.
Any objection? No. That 110195 is now in evidence as 179, photo also of rug.
And may the Commonwealth publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Gilman, do we have 110195? So, Doctor, is this one of the carpets that you had the opportunity to see that night or see that day when you were at OCME?
Yes.
And that ruler, did you place that there as well?
Yes.
And, Doctor, do you have an idea what the aggregate measurement of the carpets were together?
No, I don't think I recorded that.
Yes?
Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes.
Is this another one of the pieces of carpet you had the opportunity to examine that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter in PC 110198, second image of carpet.
No objection.
The photo of the rug 110198 is now in evidence as Exhibit 180. Is that a good place to stop for today?
Yes, Your Honor.
We are at 1 o'clock.
All right, I'll see counsel at the
Straight
side of
up.
the bench.
So Richard Atkinson, witness number 23. And what was Heather Sullivan's title? I forget what she was. Hang on a second. Richard Atkinson from the Office of the ME. He looked at debris to see if there was tissue, human tissue. Okay, we're going to get more of him on Monday. Heather Sullivan was the crime scene investigator. They went over the garbage, right? Okay. Do the jury know yet? No, Cartwood, they don't. They don't know everything that we know. For instance, we know that Brian Walshe just shortly before the trial started pled guilty to improper, illegal removal of disposal of a human body and lying to the police. The jury knows he lies to the police, but they don't know that he pled guilty to the body part, and that's going to come in at some point. How and where and what it will look like is yet to be decided. We have made a what I believe is a tasteful song about what not to search for. So we're going to play that this afternoon. We also have a video to share with you of a pro se, we call it a pro se palate cleanser at the end of the day here. We're not going to be left with the images of those grisly tools in your mind for the weekend. as we were getting a couple days off before we come back on Monday. Just let the sidebar wrap up here. Plunger and Porsches. This does not have plunger and Porsches in it. It's different. But it does have a little bit of... it's got like a little influence from Billie Eilish, I think. I can detect a little bit of that, but there's some other artists in there as well you might be able to recognize.
I always like to check in with the lawyers, particularly. I check in with them, as you've seen, at the end of every day, but particularly at the end of the week, to take stock of sort of where we are right now in the case and to give you my best estimate. And it's only that, it's the best estimate. But the case has been moving in quite efficiently. I think when I impaneled you, I told you that we expected 3.5 to 4.5 weeks of evidence. I don't think it's going to go that long. My best estimate at this point is that the evidence in this case will be concluded within a total time frame of 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
We just put 1 week in the bank, so to speak. I don't think the evidence will go any further than 2 additional weeks. So I just try to keep you as advised because, as I've said to you, I'm ever mindful of the sacrifice to your personal lives that you've been making. That's my best estimate right now. And as we go through those next 2 weeks, I'll give you further updates. All right? So, jurors, I hope you all, I appreciate the work you've done this week. I hope you all get some rest this weekend. And while you're getting that rest, you must not do the following things. Do not speak to anyone about this case. Do not go on any social media or any news media of any sort. Don't do any research of any kind about this case. Continue to have open minds as you listen to the evidence in this case. Again, I appreciate all you're doing. Have a really nice weekend.
All rise for the court, please. Jurors, close your notebooks. Follow me.
The jurors leave. We're going to see if Brian stays, if they do any... if they do any business outside the presence of the jury. There are some issues that have to be addressed. Tash, I don't know exactly how they're going to do this on the charges. All we have to go on is basically the Karen Reed trial that happened in the same, courthouse.
Your Honor.
That had lessers. I think there are going to be lessers in this one. The judge is moving to her pre-departure position. But she also calls a sidebar. Before we go, don't think it's over. We have a couple things to go over. We have a PSA song for all of you, which could save you should you ever find yourself in an investigation. We also have a palate cleanser video out of Thurston County, Washington, to watch as well. That should take less than half an hour, probably about 10 minutes or so. Tash, I agree. I'm not seeing it yet, but 2 more weeks of evidence. The majority of that is going to be on the prosecution side. The majority is going to be prosecution, so there's still more to come in. There's still a lot more to go over. They usually add lessers at the end. Those boots are hot. Oh, I just saw what you're talking about. Her boots. Apparently they're hot boots. Brian's nearly finished his water. Thurston never disappoints. It's a great one. They're good. Let me see. I think I've even got it queued up. Are we queued up? Oh, yep. We're ready for Thurston. We're ready. So, all good. Waiting for the sidebar to finish. There may be some business. They may argue some issues. The judge may make some rulings here at the end of the day. More than likely, she won't, because we don't need to. There's nothing pending right now, and the weekend's a great time to work on arguments that you can make before the judge on Monday morning. So, what is he drinking? He's drinking Poland Spring water, which is basically Massachusetts' version of Deer Park. It's a long sidebar. Not a big fan of these sidebars that are done just to keep the public from knowing what's going on. The jury's gone. There's no risk of them seeing this if they're following the instructions of the judge, which they say they are, and we believe them. Poland Spring is in Maine. Can you imagine what his answer will be if he's questioned about disposing of his wife? Yeah. How long has he been in jail? Well, since it's happened in 2023, in January 1st, 2023, he was arrested on like the 4th or the 7th or something. What was it? So basically the first week, right about then, the whole time, since 2023, since about a week after this happened. I've not read the latest Sarah Boone letter. Basically, I want to know who my lawyer is for my appeal. There are some deadlines approaching, and she's not getting the service she thinks she deserves. Why wasn't her body parts found at the same time as other items were found? Darlene, this is a great question. They weren't found because they were disposed of in different garbages. He got rid of the body first, and then he cleaned up the stuff. Then he cleaned up the scene, and including the tools. So, different garbages. Some garbages got destroyed, got dumped at the waste treatment plant and incinerated. And unfortunately, one of those where that happened was the one where her body was, where her body parts were. Fun fact, Poland Springs in Maine had a resort that was very similar to the resort in Dirty Dancing. Ooh. So you get a cool drink of water and a cool drink of water. Amber's on the phone. Let's give her a second here. Amber, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you? I know we're waiting for the judge, and this is going to be super quick, but I want to know why they didn't go over how they could tell if a death was an accidental death from something like a head injury from a fall.
With which witness?
With that witness, because they would have to
ME?
do with the ME, because his whole defense is he didn't unalive her. She
just died.
Was found unalive in bed, and it was a sudden unaliving that he had no part of, but he panicked and just disposed of because he didn't think they would believe it was a sudden death. I wanted to hear how they would determine if a sudden death occurred, what they would look for had they had a body.
Yeah, the idea is that livor mortis would have set in, the blood pooling, and at some point, because the heart's not pumping, as soon as you die, bodies don't bleed like they do when you're alive, right? The blood pressure is sort of gone. They're back here. Let's give it just a listen and see if we're done for the day or not.
I didn't ask you over there, but I assume based on our last little bit, anything the Commonwealth needs to address with the court before I get off the bench? And same to the defense.
No, Your Honor.
Everyone have a nice weekend.
Thank you.
We just don't know what they did to finish up the day. So I don't know. They might get into that. That might still be an area where they can discuss that the amount of blood that was found on these various items would indicate that a non-accidental death, or at least I don't know if you can say that, because you can have an accident with a blender. You can have an accident with, a weed eater or a chainsaw and have a similar amount of blood. So I don't know if they're going to go there at all.
Right. So, and I see some comments about that would be speculative. Understand, an ME is an expert witness.
Yeah. And they can speculate.
And they can speculate. And you can ask those questions of what would you expect to see? Would you look for certain things like a brain aneurysm? It could have been a pulmonary embolus, a clot in the lung. It could have been any number of things. Yeah. They just didn't ask any of those questions. So I'm hoping they do.
They might be
because his whole defense is it was a sudden death and he was afraid they wouldn't believe it.
The ME is able to use all the information regarding the investigation to help them determine a cause of death. That's typically what they do. So sometimes they literally get all the information about how and where the body was found. They don't have the body in this one, but they have other things that are connected to the body. So it's possible that he can use the fact that there is bits of tissue, lots of blood, the tools with, signs of DNA or whatever evidence that's going to come out on them. And all those other pieces to say, based on my experience and on the evidence I'm seeing, I can say that this was a homicide. And
I wouldn't necessarily say go that far necessarily. I would more so look at, because they have to look at the medical records. So I presume that ME has looked through her medical record.
That's a good mark for the defense, right?
Well, not necessarily. Listen to where I'm going.
A picture of help.
Listen to where I'm going with this, because they would have to review her medical record to see if she was a healthy individual or not. Was the exercise class people, were they really telling the truth? Was she really as healthy and fit as they said she was?
Yeah.
They can see all of that. And he can say, based on what I see in the medical record and the lack of a body, I wouldn't expect to see anything like a pulmonary embolus unless X, Y, or Z happened, or she didn't have, notes of any kind of, brain malformity or complaints of headaches recently. Like, you can put things into context and you can say, I don't see anything pre-existing that would lead to something being sudden related. That's more of what I'm getting at, because they have to do testing when people pass away unexplained. They have to investigate that. And I understand it's a nobody case, so they can't do that here. I know that, but they haven't gotten into what they could see if they had a body to prove it was a sudden death, if it was in fact a sudden death, and not just an excuse because they can't prove he killed her.
Oh, I just unplugged you, Amber. Sorry, I was trying to show a picture on the phone and I unplugged you. Hang on a second. You're coming back. Are you there?
Yep.
Okay. I got Bad Mouse Finals sent me a portion plunger drawing, and I was trying to show that.
So it's just a major question in my head, because at this point he's pled to the charges of dismemberment and disposal of evidence and all of that stuff. They just can't tie him to the actual unaliving. Yeah. They can't prove that necessarily. So I feel like this was strategic on their part. If he admits and is sentenced only for, dismemberment, they can't prove that it wasn't a sudden death because they don't have the actual stuff, but they need to go through and say what they would expect to find, and if she even had anything that could potentially lead to a sudden death.
Yeah.
Because even healthy people have things like blood clots that happen. In the younger crowd, it's not, and especially physically fit, wouldn't necessarily see it, but it's not impossible. That just diminishes the doubt.
It's not common, but it's not impossible.
Right.
I'm with you, Amber. I can't wait to hear how this one ends. Obviously, we got to wait till Monday to see how the state finishes up this, the use of the ME in a no-body case, which is wild. I wasn't expecting an ME at all, so this is a pleasant break. And yes, most MEs have the personality that's suited for working with dead patients. So he's not a people person, right? We understand that, but he's doing a great job. He's very thorough. He's very deliberate, and I think we're going to get some good information out of him. So,
okay, I gotta go.
Okay,
bye, y'all.
See ya. Bye. We have our PSA song, and then we're going to jump to our video. This PSA song is just for if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're accused of a crime, you should have followed this advice beforehand. And that's all I'll say here. Let's give it a listen.
Don't ask the web about a midnight plan. It's not your lawyer or your biggest fan. Questions linger, they'll track your hand. You're leaving footprints in the digital sand. Best way to dispose of a body, don't type it. Your search bar's a snitch, it won't keep it private. What not to search for? Take my advice. Don't play detective. Don't roll those dice. How to dispose is a red flag high. Search that stuff and kiss your alibi. Can the cops grab your history? Oh yes, they can. Your browser's not your buddy, it's a tattletale man. Throw away body parts, stop, just quit. The FBI's laughing, they're reading your wit. Delete your cell, but they know where it's been. Every ping, every tower closing in. What not to search for? Take my advice. Don't play detective. Don't roll those dice. How to dispose is a red flag high. Search that stuff and kiss your alibi.
There you go. What not to search for. We'll just add that one to our list of published songs on our Suno list. What not to search for, publish. Bingo. All right. Nothing distasteful. Obviously, we want to be respectful in cases like this. There's family that had their life ripped apart by this crime, but at the same time, we do, in the heaviness of following these crimes and following the pursuit of justice, we do find moments of levity, and hopefully that didn't cross that line, so I appreciate that. All right, we have a little bit of a palate cleanser, which is coming to you from Thurston County, Washington. So let me get this keyed up. Let's see who we have here. Oh, yay. It's one of our favorites. I'm excited for this one. Let's give it a listen, and this is going to be how we're going to end out our day with a little palate cleanser here. Go ahead.
They're free to go. Sorry about that, Mr. St. George.
Yeah, you're good. Let's see.
That's okay, Your Honor. You have a good day.
Strike those.
Next witness.
Yeah, they can take care of that on the 7th. And they're at you there at the
at jail. At the jail.
Yes, you, sir. At what's your name?
Are you speaking to me, Your Honor?
I was, and still am.
My name is William Gordon Keith.
Hey, William.
Yes, Your Honor, this is my client. He's numbers 7 and 8 on the calendar.
Snape is the prosecutor. Do you see that?
What's happening today with this, Ms. Clark?
Yes, Your Honor. I have submitted a 1077 request to the court. Upon review, I noticed that the court date listed was for the 2nd of December. That was my initial 1077 request I submitted. If the court would like me to have one with the updated next court date of trial confirmation of December 26th, I can definitely do that. I can coordinate with the prosecuting attorney.
I will. I've crossed that out.
John, thank
and
you.
Just wrote
Your Honor, if I may, I
26.
have an objection to that, sir.
What?
Okay,
I
that's
actually
fair.
have an objection to that, sir. I requested to move on with my pretrial date and I objected to the 1077, which was previously denied, and they just switched attorneys, and I actually fired her previously and her firm, and I filed a conflict of interest. I had to file my motion verbally with the court because I was not granted access to paperwork, and all parties were present, Your Honor, on the record. Your Honor was present, the district attorney was present, the attorney's office and her firm was present in lieu of Miss Jasmine Clark was present, and Miss Jasmine Clark is currently present. Currently, we are having a conflict of interest. She's not moving on with me in the pattern that I wish to be. They keep just wasting my time and the court's time. This has been cleared several times in several places, and I would like to move on with a change of plea and just plead guilty and start my time so I can get back to my children, my home, and my job. There's nothing wrong with my cognitive thought process. There's nothing wrong with my ability to express myself.
Can you stop for a minute?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hang on just a minute.
Hold, please. Wow.
So, Mr. Keith, looks like you're here on a DUI and then hit and run attended and DWLS in the third. You understand those charges? Do you remember those charges?
Yes, sir, I do.
And you're telling me that you now wish to plead guilty to those charges?
Yes, sir, I do. I've had time to think about it. I've been sitting here, and I don't want to be dishonest or waste the court's time.
Well, you're not wasting my time. Don't worry about wasting my time. This is, this is my job. I'd be here anyway, so you don't need to worry about that. But what I will say is this, Ms. Clark.
Yes, Your Honor.
He seems coherent to me. He seems like he wants to go forward. So I'm going to hold off on signing this for right now. And we can just set this over to tomorrow. If you can meet with him tomorrow, and if you can meet with him and prepare plea forms and go forward, and we can take care of all this tomorrow and be done with it.
Your Honor, if I may weigh in as a friend of the court.
Yes, please.
Everybody's my friend today. Go ahead.
I know. So, Your Honor, I appeared with Mr. Keith on Tuesday, and also I shared the concerns that Ms. Clark has. There were a number of things he said to the court at that time that were contradictory and indicated he may not actually understand the nature of sort of what's going on, may not have been able to keep track of time passing and events in what order they've happened. He indicated to the court that he had not been arraigned on these charges at that time.
Well, if our experience today shows us anything, that people can get confused over court dates and what happens and when. And I am going to give you a chance. We're just going to I'm not signing this now without prejudice, which means we'll just set this over for 24 hours. If you can get up there and talk to him, and we can get in a place where the case can be resolved, then great. If not, then we can come and I can sign this over his objection. But I mean, shoot, I spent half the calendar up here confused about what did what and all of that. So, Ms. Clark, you can go up, see if you can talk to him. And then Mr. Keith, I'll tell you, these attorneys, Ms. Moore, who's here with me in court, Ms. Clark, they know what they're doing here. And, and you think, well, you've had a lot of experience in the criminal justice system, so you know what's going on. But you know what? They've had more. Because they're here every day and this is their job. And so they I would encourage you to give them a listen as to what they're telling you. And
I did take the time.
I understand under the stress of the moment, people get confused and all that sort of stuff. But Ms. Clark will just, again, see if you can talk to him either this afternoon or tomorrow, and then see where we're at here tomorrow at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
And then go from there.
If I may, Your Honor, one more thing. I would like to take time to thank you for your time. I understand it's your job. I understand you're going to be there anyways. But the fact of the matter is there's a lot of important things that are going on. There's a lot of things that you need to address, and I don't want to be clogging up the
I don't know that it's going to be me tomorrow, to tell you the truth. But anyway, it'll be on for tomorrow, and I'll let the judge know, whoever it is tomorrow, and have a long conversation about a lot of the calendar tomorrow with that judge. But I do know it is not me. So we'll see tomorrow where we're at, and then give a good listen to Ms. Clark, and
yes,
then
I just don't want them
Back here
being
tomorrow.
prejudiced against what I would like to do. I would like them to represent me accurately and move on with my wishes. And because I don't agree with them and I want to move on and I want to plead guilty, they're thinking that there's something wrong with my ability to think rationally and my cognitive thought process.
I wouldn't presume to know what they're thinking. I will tell you that. But one thing I will assure you, whatever they're thinking, it's in your best interest. And, I'm asking you them to listen to you, but you need to listen to them too, and maybe give them some deference. And anyway, we'll just reconvene tomorrow and see where we're at. But that's it for today.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor. This completes my matters.
All right.
All right. So we're done. We're done. He's still here.
And Mr. Keith, you can be taken back.
Thank you, Your Honor. I was asked to wait patiently. It said that there would be a minute, so I'm just trying to be good and not cause problems or disruption.
I'm just going to watch court from here, Judge, if that's all right.
I'd want if you up there. I think you'd be all right.
Just rings the bell for service.
What was the court date I sent that gear off case in? That was next. That was.
Seems cognitive. Katrina, buddy, when is that case? Is that today?
At 9 a.m.
Is it today?
No, January 10th.
Katrina, buddy?
January 10th is a Saturday.
Yeah, we're not.
It was 12th 10th. It was a week from yesterday.
Oh, 12 10?
Yep. And do you know what time did I say?
9 o'clock.
All right.
He was very respectful.
I think I know what happened.
They recovered the egg?
Hey, do we know anything about Mr. Mickler?
It's a podcast update there.
Yeah. Refused.
Might be Monday.
And then there's a Kyle, and then Jacob Washira. We just reset that. I don't need to do an order on that, do I?
The judge had a terrible day yesterday.
Job.
Everything was just in disarray in his courtroom.
Okay. Because we set that way out, didn't we?
So well.
Yeah, because that's the one where he's serving his sentence.
Yes,
all right.
serving a sentence.
And then the last one I have is Kyle Scott.
Mr. Scott has refused court and to speak to counsel, I think, every day since Monday, Your Honor.
Right.
That's going to be a fun one to watch.
All right, Ms. Tees, you want to come on the Zoom call there?
Hi, Your Honor.
Hi there. First of all, thank you for your patience.
Of course.
This is Mr. Scott, right?
Why don't you save that?
I think
or Ms. Moore, do you want to take this 1077 order and just hang on to it in case you do it tomorrow? There's a Randy Boucher. What case are you here for, ma'am?
For William Keith, Your Honor. I'm his mother.
Oh, so you just saw all that then?
No, sir, I wasn't
Okay,
let in.
Hang on. We've got another call. Hello? Hello?
Am I speaking with Dwayne, located in Ogden?
This is Dwayne.
Good morning, Dwayne. Is your best number, which is still 82179?
That's you just called it.
Yes. Dwayne, this is John from the RCI Reward Center.
Okay.
How are you doing today, Dwayne?
Pretty good.
That's good to hear that. By the way, Dwayne, the reason I'm calling is because I've been assigned to your account, and I just need to go over a few important details with you, because I see here you've
Is this
got
about the payment?
over
Because
18
I was going to make a payment on Friday, but I just got busy with being the holiday and everything.
These are your 3 with all your membership rewards, Dwayne.
You're not the credit card place?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm here. Yes. Can you do me a favor? Can you grab a pen and paper, or you just can listen about the details?
I'll just listen because I don't know where a pen is.
Okay. So you will have a 1 through 3. 1 is 8-day, 7-night condo stay at your choice. And next is a 5-day, 4-night all-inclusive resort stay. And last is 8 days, 7 night all-inclusive cruise. So these are your vacation with your all membership
I did not
rewards.
order
And
those.
again,
I need to cancel those. I did not order any vacations.
I understand, Dwayne. This is your reward, not ordered.
Oh, I said,
Yes.
you said I have these. I'm confused. Where did I get these?
It's your rewards from the RCI. And I'm seeing here a note in your account. I need you to hold the line for at least 1 second. Hold on.
Hello, good afternoon. Is this Dwayne?
I'm Dwayne.
How are you doing today, Dwayne? My name is Ashley. I'm one of the senior account coordinators. I came on the line to better assist you. Do you have any questions about anything so far?
Yeah, I was a little confused. I thought you were the credit card company that was asking for a payment, and so I was lying to you about that. But then you told me I had bought some vacations that I don't remember ordering, and I'm just confused about all of it now.
Okay, so it looks like here in the system, you had the silver platinum package. I'm sorry about that. Okay,
my
so
cat
when
does
you
that
had
to
the
my
silver
phone
platinum,
sometimes.
I have a Maine Coon. My cat is so big it's not even funny.
Really?
So what I see, yeah, he's huge. I mean, he's huge. He weighs almost 40 pounds.
It's like a small Labrador, Maine Coon.
Yeah,
It's a big cat.
he is. Yeah, and you're not going to believe this, but he lets me give him a bath.
Wow,
once a week.
it's like part leopard or something. Isn't the
Yeah,
leopards
yeah.
like the water, or the tigers? The tigers
Yeah,
like the water.
and no, actually, Maine Coon's attraction is water.
Really? Is it?
Yeah, that's one of their main attractions.
Man, is it just like regular cat food? I mean, or do you have to like feed him like sides of beef?
He eats a lot, and we had to have a special box made for him for the bathroom because he's so big he couldn't get into. I was carrying him to the vet one day when I had just recently got him, and he broke the whole cage on me. That's how big he is. Yeah. Wow. So what it looks like here in the system to me is that you have had a couple of travel packages in the past. Is that correct?
I've traveled a lot.
I know. I see. So it looks like here you had the silver platinum package. This originated the year of 2022. There's a confirmation number on the package.
I always get the top one. I don't know of any silver. Silver sounds like a lesser level than I normally buy. So platinum, if there's a platinum one, I would do that. But I don't remember buying any of the silver. I usually go big on vacation. This is a silver
platinum package. Yeah. Well, we have the gold package, the platinum package, and the bronze package.
Whichever one would be the highest would be the one I would be interested in, probably.
Okay. So the one that's the highest, I'm going to go over that one with you. It has no tour. You have 3 4-day, 3-night stays. You get 10 of the 8-day, 7-night Dreams weeks. So you get 10 8-day, 7-night condos. You can use them anywhere out of the country or in the continental U.S. We are affiliated with RCI, Interval, Marriott, Wyndham, Diamond, Hilton Resorts. Now, if you go out of the country, like to Mexico, Secrets, Dreams, wherever you guys decide you want to stay outside of the country. But you know, for your outside of the country, if you wanted to go to Aruba, you would stay at Interval. If you want to go to a residential condo, you've traveled enough to know that, right?
I don't travel usually out of the country very much because I take my cats with me. These are all pet friendly, right? I always do pet friendly travel.
Okay, and that's fine. How many cats do you got?
9 now. I might have like 16 because.
No, I know you're pulling my leg. You're pulling my leg. I know you're pulling my leg. I've done this for 14 years. You're pulling my leg. There's no way you're taking 14 cats on vacation with you.
9 of them.
How are you going to carry them?
One is pregnant.
Okay, 9. Okay, so you have 9. How are you going to carry 9 cats with you, Dwayne?
I put 3 of them in one container because they're always fine, and the rest of them I have to do it separate. So it's like 6 and 3.
Okay, so you travel just you and your cats?
That's why I pay the extra for travel because you get the extra treatment you get, and they allow it.
Okay, all right. So if you want to bring the cats with you, we can get you the gold package if that's what you want to do. I will sign off on a $500 discount hotel and resort tax card for you. Now, what that'll do is that'll help with your resort taxes when you check out of your resort.
And the cat food. Yep.
Or your cat food, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And they're all registered emotional support animals too, right?
Nope. They're just pets.
They're just pet friendly. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Just making sure of that. All right. So the gold package, so you don't want the all-inclusive or the cruise. You just want the 8-7 condos and the...
I would love to travel internationally, but the difficulty of getting each pet approved and like cleared to travel, the time they have to be in quarantine and everything, I'm not down with that. And the cats aren't either.
Okay. All right. So you just want the 4-3 and the 10 8-day 7-night dreams weeks, right?
And this is this is a cruise, right?
Okay. So there's 2 cruises in the gold package. Okay. So you get 2 cruises with Royal Caribbean, Carnival, or Norwegian. Then you get the 10 8-day 7-night dreams weeks. And you get 3 4-day 3-night stays.
Okay. I'm actually down for it. I'd love to do whatever one you're going on because my cats are pretty friendly and they'd love to meet a Maine Coon. And so if you could bring your cat, I could bring mine, and we could have like a little cat get together.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you'll have to come to South Florida to do that.
Okay.
Okay, and you're
I'm
not
all about road
married?
trips. I am. Hello? Ashley? Did you hang up on me, Ashley? We're having so much fun. Ashley, you're live on YouTube. Please come back. We were having a good time. I want to talk more about your cat. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, she's gone. That's my best meow I can do. Ashley, you work for a company that scams people. I don't have any travel credits. I never have. And I'm not even Dwayne, Ashley. I'm not even Dwayne. She gone. All right. She stopped believing me when I said that I had 9 cats and I was married. Apparently you can't have both. So she sounded nice. South Florida, we can go meet up and I can check out her kitty. Careful. Anyway, we're gonna. On that note, bless her heart. A Maine Coon is an impressive cat. I have never met one in person. I've always seen pictures, but as far as domesticated cats go, I think they're the largest common domesticated cat. I've seen some people that tame some wild cats, like I've seen like even bobcats and other things, but I think half of that is AI anyway. Tigers, don't do that. All right, anything else we have to talk about today? I don't think so. I pretty much said more than I should say. So that one at least ended on friendly terms. She just hung up. So my married neighbor has 12 cats. Can you imagine going on a cruise with cats? No, I can't see that. Can't see that happening. That was pretty. Yeah, I apologize. That sort of came out wrong. The last comment really got him. He wants to be off the air so badly. Yes, I need to be done before I say something I regret and YouTube will punish me for. So, you guys, it is Friday. We made it all the way through the work week. This one ends a little bit early because of the judge's schedule. The judge has other things to do this afternoon with other cases on her docket. That's why we have this big gap. Other than that, we are on schedule, even a little bit ahead of schedule. Judge says we can expect 2 more weeks of testimony in this trial, and then it'll be handed over to the jury. So, a little shorter than the 4 weeks we were going for, the 4 to 6 range. Just 3 weeks total is where we are. 1 week is in the bag. And then we're going to be going on. If you missed the podcast last night, this afternoon is a great time to go check out the podcast, watch it, laugh with us, have a little bit of fun, smile, comment in the comment section, and hype the video. That would be great. I appreciate it. I love doing the podcast with Thomas. He's an amazing friend, an amazing person in general, and it's fun to do that with all you as well. So, other than that, happy holidays. The Thanksgiving is behind us. Most of us should have either slept off or worked off the food we ate. If we still have a little bit more to do than that arena, please get out and get active, have some fun, because we have to eat a whole another big meal come Christmas. So tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again Monday morning. It'll be about 8:30, 8:45-ish. We'll be singing happy birthday to those people who got birthdays over the weekend or on Monday, and then we're going to start with court day. What would that be? This is day 6. Day 6 starts on Monday, this trial. 6 out of, 15, roughly. So, y'all have a great night. Have a good weekend. I think I told you to do that yesterday as well. Be good to each other. We'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye.
What more do you need to see?
Have them send someone with more experience.